Hello, hello. Oh, can you hear me? Is this thing on? Hi everyone. It's me, streamer. Do you remember me? I don't know. I know some of you guys have maybe the short-term memory a little bit. It's been like what? I mean, it's 12 days since the last stream, but since I was home and on my normal schedule, it's been like 3 weeks. It's good to be back. Hi everyone. Here, I'm uploading the last of my photos of my weird little adventures. There are some odd ones. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing? Who's speaking? Streamer. Streamer. Remember Streamer, right? Oh my god, so many resubs. I'm gonna have to... It's gonna take me a minute. It's been 9 years. Well, I'm trying to upload the last of these photos. Okay. This one, this one, this one. This one. Yeah, okay. Good. Yeah. This'll work. I had took so many photos on this trip, and I want to make sure I have as much as I can to share with you guys. Also, apparently it's the PlayStation State of Play right now. I'm so sorry. I missed out on that note. Is that happening right this second? Is this still happening? Would you guys rather watch that? We could start with that maybe. Yeah. What's been new soon? It's almost over? Well, heck. Hi, it's me. Sorry, I'm not looking at my phone because I'm bored. I'm uploading the last of the photos that I had. Hello, hello. You rather look at tiny Dutch pancakes? I don't think I took that many pictures of tiny Dutch pancakes, but I did take some. Hi everyone. I have had a really good trip. Is the long and short of it. You know, we don't have to do a whole story time. I can just say it was good, but I will do a longer one. Okay. Last of the photos. I have a fucked up Dobby picture. I'll grab that. Mr. Bean, grab that. Really cool concert. I'll grab that. Weird Khajiit picture. I'll grab that. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Dog. Grab that one. You guys like dogs? And almost done. And okay. I think that's everything. All right. Oh shit. Nope, nope. And okay. Good. I'm sorry. I'm almost done. Okay. There's just a lot of photos. Also, I don't know if you can hear it, but my voice is dead from basically like 3 weeks of drinking and socializing and then a convention at the end of it. And then a flight, and then now I'm here. Pretty nails. Thank you. I painted my nails when I was going to TwitchCon because I felt like it. It's actually licorice color, which I got from Sweden. They love their licorice. Hopefully enjoyed the UK. My country is interesting. It is interesting. I enjoyed it because I spent it mostly with friends that showed me the good parts of it. Although I did get my phone stolen while I was there. That's a whole part of the story. And that's why uploading pictures has been really hard. I just, as of today, managed to get my number back. But, oh man, it was a fucking nightmare. It was lovely to meet you at TwitchCon. You too. Thanks for saying hi. I met a lot of lovely people. I was worried about your picks. Yeah. So apparently the whole like backup system is pretty good. So a lot of them I'm just having to download and then re-upload, which is what I was doing right now, and why I looked like I was ignoring you guys. But I promise I wasn't. I was simply trying to get everything. Okay. I think that's about everything I should show. Yeah. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Hello. It's okay. You can ignore us. No, I can't. I can't ignore you. I'm happy to be back, and I'm so sad that I was away for so long. It's one of those things where you make a plan, and then as soon as the plan begins, you're like, I may have made a grave error. Because I ended up in Europe, and then I looked at the schedule, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm going to be here for 3 weeks, and I didn't really do the math until I was there. And I was like, they're just going to be so mad at me. It's like the idea of leaving your pet in your house, and you come home, and I'm like, I was nervous to go live today, because I'm like, you guys are going to be so grumpy that you were left at home. Pet? I mean, look, like, is that a false comparison? Where are your pets? It's like we forgot to feed. Yeah, you forgot to feed your pet. Weird? Not even. It's not that weird. You do growl all the time. Yeah, exactly. If we do a stream together, I socialize you with another chat. It's like I bring you to the dog park and you growl at them. You essentially role play as a pet the entire time. Okay, this isn't even crazy. Yeah, you needed a sitter. I didn't get you a sitter in time, and you're grumpy about it. Oh my god, Shinaho, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. All right, I'm gonna read the subs now. This is gonna be a whole segment because a lot of you have not been able to resub for a long time. I really appreciate that you stuck around. Seriously, that means a lot. We're gonna be streaming all month, this month, next month. It's gonna be. I'm chaining myself to my desk. Okay, I promise. Hi Zealot, thank you for the 19 months. Shinaho, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Baked Rats, thank you for the Prime sub. Shinaho as well with the sub. Half Eaten Taco, thank you for the 6 months. Zarak, thank you for the 92 months at tier 2. Pour one out for your old phone. Thanks. Tyke Andy, thank you for the 35 months. Gar, thank you for the 94 months. Adel, thank you for the 42 months. Mountain Biker, thank you for the 47 months. Koliakis Nick, thank you for the 59 months. Your friend Bird, thank you for the 9 months. AJ Revenant, thank you for the 50 months. Kieran in a Box, thank you for the 35 months. The Kazoo Experience, thank you for the 6 months. Level 1 Cleric, thank you for the gifted sub. Kerberos, thank you for the 18-month resub. Sam Tankerous, thank you for the 7 months. Emperor Dubus, I got it this time. Thank you for the 104-month resub. Agent M, thank you for the 31 months. Zach Silverback, thank you for the 74 months. Rukit, thank you for the 5 months. DSJ, thank you for the 79 months. Squishies, thank you for the 53 months. Fleen, thank you for the 39 months. Special Inquiry, thank you for the 49 months. Pip J, thank you for the 22. Crim Dog, thank you for the 80. Carly, thank you, Carly, for the 79 months. Very Small Duck, thank you for the 95 months. Villain, thank you for the 58 months. Thoranger, thank you for the 44 months. It's Biscuits, thank you for the 56 months. Ammonia, thank you for the 3 months. Mike Cole, thank you for the 31 months. Ken Pigeons, thank you for the 11 months. Okay, we're caught up. Herbert, thank you for the 54 months. Suspicious Fergalicious, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Jerkwad, thank you for the gifted sub to Absent Father. Kerberos, thank you for the 18 months. Euler, thank you for this 8 months. And Rice Scoot, thank you for the 9 months. Queen Deity, thank you for the 69 months. Nice. And Bluest Lewis, thank you for the 7 months. He still got it. Yeah, I miss streaming, I'll be honest. As great as it was traveling, making new friends, being a human for a little bit, I miss playing games with you guys, and I miss role-playing. And as you'll see from the pictures I'm going to show you, I still managed to do some of those goofy things. It just was in strange locations. And Cromulin coming in the final hour, and my axe. Thank you for the 104 months. Actually, it's a sword. Moderators have swords, not axes. Thank you. Game take precedent over being a human. Yeah, exactly. I did get to play a little bit of game while I was traveling, but not much. And all the shit was coming out. We had like Night Rain. What else came out while I was gone? Night Rain. Is Night Rain good? Expedition. I haven't gotten to play Expedition yet. The Polish bar was memorable. Yeah. Oh yeah, Doom. Doom, Medieval Ages Doom. I gotta play that still. Deltarune came out today. Yeah, I do want to play Deltarune. I don't think we'll have time today, but I do want to get to it. Special Agent Cupcake, thank you for the 8 months as well. The Switch 2 comes out tonight. I don't have a hookup for that, though. That's going to be a bit harder. I don't know how I'm going to get that one. It's like if they made Elden Ring for co-op. Fall of Avalon. Oh, wait. I think I got sent something for Rusted Grail. Is that a game that just came out? Is that what it's called? Rusted Grail. No. Tainted Grail. Yeah, the Fall of Avalon. Is that good? Have you guys played that? They sent me a little package, but I haven't opened it yet because I was away. It's a good RPG for you, I think. Cool. And yeah, we'll probably get to that. And yes. The state of play is over now? Cool. What happened during the state of play before we get into my stories? Any highlights you guys saw that you want to talk about? Yeah, Lorium got updated. Dude, when everyone was asking me what I stream, I'm like, basically Elder Scrolls. I'm like, guys, I'm going to come home and I'm going to play Skyrim again after playing Oblivion for 2 months straight. Silent Hill F? What does F stand for in Silent Hill? Gar, thank you for the gifted sub to Peanut. And Ochi Mochis, thank you for the 14 months. Hitman Dev 007 game. I kind of want to see that. Silent Hill Freaky version. Fog version. The anti-meme, thank you for the 53 months. You missed the fun Outlaw Rust RP 2? I know, I was so sad I missed that. I was coordinating with Charborg, and I was trying to stream while I was visiting at Strippin's house, but it didn't work out because I was so tired, and it was like 1 a.m. Yeah, I'm really bummed I missed the Rust RP, but I know we got a bunch of other group server stuff planned. I'm chatting with Charborg about that tomorrow morning, I think, so we will definitely be doing more group stuff very soon. So don't worry about that. Wooking around, they go 32 months. I missed our symbiotic parasitical relationship. Yeah, man. Well, don't worry. Come on over. Parasitical. Symbiotic parasitical? I guess that is kind of... There's like parasocial, but I think parasitical is probably a better description for the relationship between a streamer and their audience, right? I provide for you near endless hours of free content, and you provide for me a little bit of money if you feel like it, but you don't have to. You can just watch an ad, and then that's enough. That's symbiotic? I guess so. Parasitical has a bit more of a negative connotation, huh? Parasite means one-sided. Are we your pet ticks? No. No. I don't spend money all this time. You don't have to. I mean, I could be out of a job, but you don't have to. I want to be a pet cricket. You can be whatever sort of pet you guys want, okay? But you are a pet. I'm kidding. Ducks, thank you for the 8-month resub. It was nice meeting you at TwitchCon. It was nice meeting you too. I met so many nice people at TwitchCon. It was a great time. And I also like it because I like going kind of incognito when I go to the EU. Because most of my audience is NA, so they don't know. You know, I can get... Okay, what did I get? I got the Gritty Goose. Let's go! Who got that Gritty Goose? That's a rare drop. That was a good one. The only good one. Okay, I'm jumping ahead in the story a little bit. I did have one... I don't know why this just came to mind, but I did have one really funny experience at TwitchCon where I got invited to there's so many different parties, and there's one that's like a partner party, and then there's like the invite only secret partner party. And usually if you get invited to that, it means that you're on this secret list for the secret lounge. And I usually get to go to this secret lounge. And this time though, they set up a new system with wristbands, and you scan your wristband to get in to different like access to different parts of the convention. And a bunch of my friends were going to the secret lounge, and I was like, "Oh, I'll meet you there." And I start walking over with them, and I go to scan, and it lights up red. It's like, "Rah, rah, rah." And the security guy immediately like looks at me like, "Are we gonna have a problem?" Like he's like ready to fucking throw hands. And yeah, that was the worst way of finding out that I fell off. Apparently, I wasn't put on the secret lounge list. I was put on the secret party list, and I assumed they were the same thing, but they weren't. And so I had a really awkward experience having to explain to the security guard. Yeah, I was just like, "Guess not," and I just turned around and walked away. Yeah, my streamer's mid. I'm mid now, guys. I didn't make the list, but it was funny. It was more. I think it was worth it because it was fucking funny. But that guard was ready to fight. He was like, "This guy's about to make a run for it." It's a mistake. I have lots of clout. I promise I have lots of clout. Hi, Sput. Why did you leave us? Joe Raid! Yay! Joe Fudge! I miss you, Joe. I got to hang out with Joe and Jinx a bunch when I was in EU. You're gonna see some pictures. Don't say anything yet. I want to go pee. Oh, okay. Pause talking about me. Don't worry. You're gonna be later in the montage of picters, Joe. Leaving Sput hanging? Sput, I'm sorry that I left. I'm back now though. If you want to play games, I'm here for several months at least without going anywhere. I'm chaining myself to my desk. Sounds like you had fun. I did have fun. I will show you how much fun I had. You can beg to be let onto our Dark RP server. Please, dude, please let me on the Dark RP server that I'm paying for. Please. Oh, I'll do anything. Just tell me what you want. I'll do anything. I found many fun streamers I enjoy now because of Criken. I'm glad. We do have a good group going. Wristband denied for Dark RP. Yeah, we do have to set up a wristband system for our RP servers so I can get denied from those too. Is Sput a pet like us then? No, Sput's not a pet. Forget the pet thing. I feel like this is gonna be taken out of context. Not that there was really even much context to begin with. Oh, he's saying meow. What games is on the menu today? It's gonna be mostly talking. And then we'll see what time. Is the rematch beta still going on? Fuck. Wait, is it over? I missed it again. Damn it. I really wanted to play that. Well, I do have a sponsorship at some point today for Fantasy Life. So we'll do that at some point, but I think we'll just chill for a while before then. Don't worry, there's also Night Rain. Yeah. I'm gonna download Deltarune and Night Rain as well. The Girl Who Stole Your Time? Yeah. I think that's the exact one. Night Rain. Stir has been asking me to play Night Rain, so I will probably join him for that. My god, you have so much to play. I know. I know. I know. Why did I leave my home? Are you going back to Skyrim where you left off at some point? I'm picking up a new save for Skyrim. But yes, we're going to play the new Skyrim mod pack that came out this year. Gah! Thank you for the 37 months. Oh, part of the reason I thought going on this trip was going to be acceptable, by the way, is that I wanted to give NVIDIA time to fix their fucking graphics card issue. And apparently, according to Lie Malicious, it may be fixed. So that's another test over the next couple days. If we have any crashes, then hopefully we're not. What's up, Snow? Wanted them to see nice beard. I just haven't bothered shaving for a little while. I don't know if it's nice. It's just a matter of I haven't had a haircut or a shave for a little while. I've been kind of just, the travel for 8 years. Well traveled. Yeah, exactly. Actually, so this is part of the story. I'll get to it. I visited my 92-year-old grandmother in Switzerland on this trip, and I haven't seen her for a very long time because she lives in Switzerland. And it was really nice to spend some time with her and get to talk with her. But when I first showed up, she did not recognize me because the last time she saw me, I didn't have a beard, and I was taller and larger, I think width-wise as well. And so she starts talking to me in Swedish, and I'm having to I'm like, oh, I don't know what's going on. So why are you all saying taller? Yes. Who shrank you? No. No, no. I was not taller then. I meant I am taller now. I said wider. No. What the hell are you guys talking about? I'm taller now. I didn't shrink and grow width-wise. Okay? Ugh, God. I forgot how I have to watch every word I say. Chat is ready to fucking jump down my throat. They'll get their knives out. They're aiming at me. Honey, I shrunk the streamer. Someone's playing with this transform tool. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let me double check that we have time for all the story time I want to do. Short King, there's nothing wrong with losing height. Thanks. Thank you, Mustafa J, for the 13 months. Senior Bob for the 61. Thank you, guys. Has anyone told you look like Chibi the speedrunner guy? I don't know who that is. There was one person I kept meeting at TwitchCon that kept bringing up a picture of this artist. This isn't going to be a good story because I don't remember his name, but they kept being like, I swear you look just like this guy. And they kept showing pictures to me like I was going to surprise them and say, yes, that's actually me. It was like some musician person on YouTube. Not that you guys are going to be able to figure that out. Was it Cashew Criken? No, it wasn't. Bill? Maybe it was Bill. It was not Ed Sheeran. Definitely was not Ed Sheeran. Bad Spoons, thank you for 13 months. I don't think it was Travis Scott either. Okay. All right. I need to get into story time because if I keep putting this off, it's going to take all stream. And I have so many pictures to show you guys. I tried to take so many pictures. Where do I start? They're kind of chaotic. I guess I'll start with this. When I first got into Poland, actually, let me put on some music. This is music that the VOD will hear, but or the VOD will not hear, unfortunately. No, that's not it. That's a Pixel review. GNOME playlist. Okay. I love this song. Yeah, this is a GNOME playlist I'm playing for GNOME ears only, and it's going to be relevant because gnomes play a large portion of this story time. Isn't this Final Fantasy? This is Super Mario RPG, but the gnomes have co-opted as their own. Please tell me you went to the Efteling to go on the new ride. I did. I did go to the Efteling, and I did go on the new ride, and I will be showing you guys some of that. Although I took a video, but it's too long, so I need to figure out how to show it. Let me get this. Okay. I have to remember how to stream again. Okay. All right. Okay. I think this should do. Okay. So, our story time begins. For the beginning of my trip, I went to Poland. And that's because I was invited by 11-Bit Studios to check out The Alters and some of their other new games. And I got to meet the devs and a bunch of other really neat things. Chase Beneg, thank you for the 5 given subs. They took us to a vodka distillery for the first night. So this was right before the stream I did this same night, where I had to go to a Polish internet cafe to do a sponsored stream. And so, yeah, we went. I ate a bunch of steak tartare and drank a bunch of vodka, and then went to a Polish internet cafe. Is that raw meat? Yes. Steak tartare is like high quality raw meat, so it doesn't make you sick. Yeah, this is salmon and other various things. However, as soon as I got in, I was surprised to find in my hotel room, on my bed, this fucking thing. They made a, like, exclusive, like, body pillow of Jan from The Alters. He never wears this in the game. They just made this custom and then put it in everyone's room. Did you cuddle it? Yeah, I mean, look, I needed to have something to cuddle at night, so yeah, I cuddled the giant Jan body pillow. What of it? Did you bring it back home? I didn't really have an easy way of carrying this pillow home, especially because this is the start of my 3-week trip. Which side? Let's just say I can't show you the other side. But I did bring the covering of it and gifted it to another friend that I was on this trip. I think actually I gave it to Kiwo. I forget. I basically, as I traveled, I would collect things, and then when I got to the next location, I would gift it to the person I was seeing there. So I think Kiwo currently has custody of the body pillow. Let's see. Okay, what else? Oh yeah, this was The Alters as well. That's Alex Jordan, who is the voice of all of these guys. We're gonna be playing this later this month. Yes, later this month when it comes out. I also have basically, we got to go to this event. They set us up with a computer, and I got to play The Alters for, I want to say, 8 hours. So I have played so much of this game, and I have so much to say about it. I think we're gonna send me video of my gameplay, but I don't have access to it yet. So I just emailed them. Hopefully, they'll get it soon. So I can share that then. Oh, you think you're an Alters fan, huh? Name all the Alters right now. Okay, bet. We got scientist. We got technician. We got miner. We got doctor. We got shrink. We got botanist. We got mysterious bearded one that we don't know yet, but is up here. That is, I think, going to be a spoiler. They are more than their occupation? Yeah, but that's the only name they have is their occupation, okay? I was hoping you'd just say Jan. Yeah, I should have just said Jan. Jan Dolsky. Jan Dolsky. Dude, Alex was so funny. We went on so many. There was a lot of drinking on this trip. I mean, we were in Poland, and they were great hosts, so you can imagine every place we went, there was a lot of drinking. Hi, Divity. Hi, Divity. We got to hang out with Divity a bunch on this trip. You'll see a bit later. We have some stories of adventures. Canadian Hussy, thank you for the 17 months. Did you say hi to him for Carly? I did say hi to him. I don't really understand, Carly. I don't know what you you want me to say on your behalf. Just hi from Carly. I don't know what, like, how to make that conversation flow naturally, but I was gonna play with him. I think when the game comes out, we were gonna have him on the stream and talk about what it was like voicing all the characters and shooting the ship a bit. So we might do that when the game comes out as well. Canadian Hussy, thank you for the 17 months. But yeah, it was a really cool venue. I got to play a lot of the game. I also got to play which game? The Altars, which is coming out later this month. I also got to play Moonlighter 2. That was really fun. I got to talk with the devs about that. I gave them some feedback, and they were really cool and listened to everything we talked about. TK421 someone, thank you for the 59 months. And Dragons, thank you for the 50 months. Let's see what else. Oh, this was in Poland as well. There was a boat party. Krakow, we were in Warsaw. And that was the Poland trip. Let me think. Any other stories? Oh, yes. On the last night, we went drinking and went out, and everyone was sad that everyone was leaving. So we went on kind of like a bar hopping experience. And near the end, we had like maybe 25 of us, maybe a little more. And we were all walking through the streets of Warsaw. And suddenly I hear thump. And there's a pause, and then thump. And it's like there's impacts around me. And I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? Am I under attack? And I suddenly notice right next to me, thump, this fucking potato lands right next to me. And there was someone from the high rises of the like buildings around us that I think was like sick of these loud foreigners walking through their streets, and they start throwing potatoes at us. Yeah, this is coincidental, not actually related, but I do have a potato here that was gifted to me by Raw Fury, which is later on in the trip. But yeah, basically this was landing all around me. It's not where I thought this was going. I didn't, yeah. This could have been bad. I mean, they didn't hit me, but they could have. They were kind of close. Throw it back at the window, return the anger. Can you tell us about the whole internet cafe fiasco? Oh God. Okay, so I was supposed to do a stream right before leaving for oh God, what was the game we just played? It was the survival multiplayer dragon fighting Enshrouded, yes. Crazy Ice Cube, thank you for the 16 months. I was supposed to do an Enshrouded stream, but they had to move it, and they moved it to the same day I was flying. But because I had already agreed to do this stream with Strippin, Lawman, and Stir, I didn't want to let them down. So I said, okay, I'll see if I can record somewhere from Poland. But because of the language barrier, we were only able to schedule a spot at a local internet cafe during the last hours of their operation, which was like from midnight till 1 a.m. They actually stayed open like later so I could stream from there. And I arrive and the entire computer is in Polish. And so I'm like holding my phone up to translate the computer like while I'm signing into my Steam and to like my OBS and everything. And meanwhile, everyone is like in the game being like, where is this guy? I can't believe he's not ready. And I'm like sweating. I've been up for 36 hours at this point. And I was like, I just gotta go. But managed to go, and it was actually a lot of fun. I don't know if it was fun just because I was so sleep deprived that everything was hilarious, but I ended up having fun that stream. And and you know that I was dedicated because everyone else on the trip was going on a vodka refinery tour, and I couldn't go because I was busy having to go to this internet cafe to stream. And then you joined. You had the foghorn mic. Yeah, how much did you guys hear of all the Polish internet cafe around me? Because it was a lot. Distillery, not refinery. Yeah, my bad. Distillery. That's the correct word. You know, I was serious because I chose to do it instead of drink. Yeah, pretty much. Not a ton, just when people like screamed. Yeah, at one point the owner came over and was like, if they are talking too much, let me know and I'll tell them to quiet down. And I was like, all right, thank you. And so he apparently put people in their place. He said, quiet, we have famous internet streamer in here. Red Czar, thank you for the 88 months. Yeah, he was a homie. Thank you, Khajiit. Yeah, so that was Poland. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Mainly it was the potatoes thing was crazy. From there, I visited my grandmother. Like I said, so my grandmother lives in Switzerland. I haven't seen her for probably close to 10 years because of distance and age, and it's been hard for her to travel. So I went to stay with her and talk with her for a while, and that was really sweet. I owe my grandmother a lot because she has like been a storyteller my whole life and would tell me stories all the time. And so it was really nice to be able to talk with her in person and like share a lot about what I do and kind of help explain it to her while I'm there, so that there was, not as easy to get confused. She showed me some like old family photos. This was me with my grandfather on Christmas. I think this was like probably the year before or 2 years before I got my first Nintendo. She is Swedish but lives in Switzerland. Yes, true. It's a little confusing, but yes. This is my dad and me. He's showing me his computer, which, funny full circle moment. I'm downloading the information, and yeah, this is my grandma. She's so sweet. I got her a bunch of sweets. She loves food. She's a big foodie, and you can see how happy she was. Oh yeah. In fact, we were out at dinner, and she was like, we had just finished dinner, and she's like, "Do you think they have ice cream?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they probably have ice cream." And so as soon as we get the ice cream, she just locks in. She's just like, does not look up once. She keeps going. She's great. But she's really sweet. I tried to record some videos so I could share with my family and friends, and she knows what she wants. Yeah. What flavor though? She said she likes vanilla. She likes classic vanilla. My grandpa locked in similarly to a root beer float one time. Yeah, it's really sweet. Let's see. This is her. At one point, I noticed she started holding her hand, and I was worried that something that she was hurt, and so I asked, and this was like just a little interaction that I thought would be fair to share because it just shows kind of the type of person she is,
So how should you take care of your hand if it's hurting?
What?
How should you take care of your hand if it's hurting? You just told me.
Well, if my hand is hurting, I talk to my nice cells
Yes.
and ask them to help me and They usually do.
Yeah,
Yes.
because you ask very nicely.
Yes.
Yes. And how do you ask them? Do you hold your hand like that?
Yes.
Like you give a little hug?
So I keep my hands here and give them love and care.
Yes.
And they know that I love them,
Yeah.
and that makes them feel good.
Good. It makes your family feel good too, because we know you love us very much.
For instance, you also have people who talk to their plants.
Yes.
And my mother did that already. And when she said to friends, they said, "You're crazy." But she was very aware ahead of time.
Yeah.
She spoke. There is a young man who comes here, and his girlfriend is talking to the plants.
Oh. Are the plants doing well?
Yeah.
Yes. Do
Yeah.
they grow big?
So that he said it's good for her.
Yes.
So it's funny.
It works. Yeah.
Yeah. So it is.
Good.
Yeah, she's so sweet. She's so sweet. She just does this like, yeah, she's such a positive person. Oblivion-esque convo. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I could just be talking with someone a little bit older, but we had some really good conversations, and she like is so just positive, very positive person. So I was really glad to spend some time with her. I also saw the famous Switzerland funny cow. Oh. It's kind of terrifying looking. I don't know why it was labeled as such, but yeah, the actual original Switzerland funny cow. How funny is that? What is the pirate image? Oh, we're getting to that. Yeah, I don't know how this made it in. We're getting to that a little bit later. There was also Pirates of Switzerland, which was so confusing to me because Switzerland is like not near like an ocean. It's like one of the most central landlocked fucking like countries in Europe. So I don't know why this existed, but hey, this was the spirit of Switzerland apparently. Sky pirates, mountain pirates. Oh god. All right, guys, and remember my old embarrassing shoe story when I bought really expensive shoes when I was at an airport? Well, I thought it'd be funny if I bought another pair of expensive shoes. It had been about like 6 years, and I was like, what if I did another one of these and I could tell you guys the story? Well, I go to the shoe store. I find shoes I like. And this nice lady's like, "Oh, do you want to try them on?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And I was like, "Oh, what's your size?" And I tell her my size, and she's like, "All right, I'll be right back." And she goes back, and she comes back, and she's got like this like, she looks like she's seen a ghost, and she's like, "I'm so sorry. Your size is on the mannequin, and it's the only pair we have in your size. And so, is it okay if we take it off the mannequin?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay, I guess that's fine." And she's like, "Okay, no problem." And so she goes over and she starts lifting it up, and it's just way too big for her. And it's like right away starting to fall, and she's struggling. And I'm like, "Can I help you?" And she's like, No, stay seated, like down. Like she's trying to like be a good do service. And so she's like, "I'll get some help." And so she goes to the next store and recruits this other woman, and the both of them are like trying to lift this mannequin. As they're lifting him, his fucking arm comes off. It just falls. It starts stretching the sweater. This is like an expensive ass sweater, and I'm like, "Oh, no." And so the sweater, like the arm comes off. They put the fucking arm on the side table, and and then I'm like, "Okay, I'm helping." And so I help them lift it off, and they finally get it off, but the mannequin's like falling apart now. They all walk away, and I'm just holding it, and it's like, they're like, "You can just put that down." I'm like, "If I put this down, it's gonna fall." And so I'm like having to cradle this mannequin. Everyone's walking by and looking at me just holding this entire man with one arm, as they finally get the shoes out, and I'm like, "Okay, at this point, I just have to get the shoes. Like, I can't try these on and be like, never mind. Put them back on the mannequin." So I try on the shoes. They fit. I'm like, "Great." I ask how much they are. They are like 3 times as much money as I was expecting. And I'm like, I don't know. And she's like, "That's okay." And then I was like, "I mean, okay, I could probably do it because I'm like, okay, doing the math in my head. I mean, with the conversion of the currency, it's like 20% less than I thought it was going to be. So maybe I can afford it. And as I'm paying, I realize I miscalculated. And the 20% less that I thought I was paying is actually 20% more because the US dollar is in the fucking shithole right now. And I ended up paying the most I've ever paid for anything for these pair of shoes that I don't know if I'm ever going to wear. And I just got them because I felt bad for ripping them from this mannequin. So, are they nice shoes? Yeah, they're nice shoes. In fact, actually, I showed them to my grandmother. Around here, I I was like, Grandma, I'm feeling really bad. I just bought these shoes that are way too expensive. I don't think they're a great purchase. And she was like, ah, they're one of a kind. And I'm like, thanks, Grandma. That's what I needed to hear. How much? Please say. Guys, I cannot tell you how much they are. You were going to roast me for the end of time. She told me that it was okay. She told me you should get them. You deserve them. Can you say if it's over 2K? It's not over 2K. It's not over 2,000. It is over 1,000 though. It was over $1,000. Which I did not realize at the time when I put money on them. I'm so sorry. That's insane. I know. In fact, I tried to return them at one point, and because I had left the terminal that I had bought them, I would have missed my flight if I had tried to return them, and then I would have. So I was like, you know what? It's okay. It's all right. Why would display shoes be that expensive? I don't know. You're right. I should have argued that because they were display, the mannequin had ruined them, and therefore they should be half as much. I should have done that. Are they magic shoes? I want magic shoes for over 1K. Well, they're shoes with a story now because my grandmother has told me that they are one-of-a-kind exclusive shoes, and therefore it's worth it. And also, I stole them from this mannequin, this one-armed mannequin. They better have wings. Yeah, very expensive story. Time to put them on eBay. Yeah, if you guys want to pay $1,000 for these shoes, I'll trade them in. Can we see the shoes? I don't know. Maybe they're upstairs. I have to go get them. I'll give you 20. One arm, no shoes. The guy can't catch a break. Okay. Next part of the story. Okay, I go now to the UK. And my friend Kiwo is invited to a pirate birthday party and manages to get me an invite as well. And so I get to dress up like a pirate using all the things that I already own in my wardrobe, and showed up to a real ass pirate ship. You are losing money walking in those shoes. That was going through my head. Whenever I wore them, I was like minus 100, minus 100, minus 100. But so I don't want to think about that. Joe, did I wear the shoes here? No, I didn't, because I didn't know if it was going to be on the water, and I didn't. That's the problem with getting expensive shoes, because you feel like you can never wear them, because you're like, what if they get ruined? It's like repo. Yeah, I have repo shoes now. I have actual repo shoes. Whenever I wear them, my pocket feels like it's burning. Never had that problem. Yeah, well, good for you, man. It wasn't worth it. Are they formal? No, they're not formal shoes. They're casual. They're like casual shoes that look nice but are just way overpriced. He just called us poor? What? I didn't call you poor. I responded to one person saying that I don't have that problem. We need to see, please. All right. I'll be right back. I'll go get him. All right. Doesn't look like a man that should wear those shoes. Well, look, I got them because I feel like they would work with a lot of different of my outfits. Okay, they're like this kind of beige, like they got cool stitching, and they've got like this kind of canvas, like wicker thing. Yeah, like they're peasant shoes. Ew. Fuck right off. Last time I show you guys anything, the face of regret. You guys were gonna say ew no matter what. Really pricey peasant shoes. Yeah, exactly. They're like cloth, like looking clogs. I think I got I got them because yeah, it was like expensive peasant shoes, which is kind of funny. They look one of a kind. Yeah, exactly. It's what my grandma said. Grandma said one of a kind. Yoga guru type shoes. You better buy product and take care of those. Yeah, I will. Grandma in chat. All right. Anyway, I go to a pirate ship party. We have a bunch of pictures from this. This was someone's pirate hat that got knocked off and fell to the bottom of the pirate ship. That was lost forever. This was me, Criken. This is how low the ceilings are. This is apparently a like actual to scale pirate ship. Was the hat $1,000? I don't know. I didn't buy it. It's not my hat. This is me approaching the camera. I don't know why it's doing that. The height here is so short. It's like pirates were 2 feet tall. So we actually there was a historian, a pirate historian on this ship that was doing a tour at one point and taught us a lot about what life was actually like for pirates, and it fucking sucked. I knew like they get, historically romanticized a bunch, but it's so much worse than I had any idea knowing. People were shorter back then, maybe a little bit, but like specifically everyone would have to be stooped down here. If someone is reloading the cannons, it's usually the cabin boy that is brought on the ship, which is an actual boy, like a 9-year-old, like a 9 to 11-year-old. They need actual children to be running these fucking cannons because the deck is so low. And they're like, yeah, the powder monkeys. I mean, they're losing limbs, they're losing hearing. It's horrible. And when they have to repair, or when they, after you fire a shot, you have to cool the cannon down with sheep's piss. Apparently back there in the corner is where all the animals were, and it's like sheep. They pour sheep piss into the barrel to cool it down because water is too, precious. They then have to load it, and when they're loading it, the powder, and then loading the cannonball, they have to make sure the cannonball sticks, and they use sheep shit to make it stick. So they coat the cannonball in sheep shit and then throw it down the barrel. Why not water from the sea? I imagine the salt might gunk it up somehow. I don't know. I don't know why they use sheep's piss, but she said they did, and I believe her. And let me see, there were other. Oh, this was me later. I don't remember where I got that hat. Oh, I think that was Kilo's hat. I think she lent me that hat. Let me see. I have more pirate pictures. Let me see where they are. A sec. Oh, here we go. This was Kilo's stretch baby that has gone through absolute hell. But he made it to the pirate ship. I love this picture. Actual cabin boy. Very dirty. He's been working the cannons. Yeah. His all like coloration on his face has completely worn off. It's horrible. He's also kind of green. This was the whole party. Everyone dressed up. It was really nice. This was another picture. We like went out drinking afterwards and just hit the town as a bunch of pirates, which was really fun. This is me looking really small. Because of the forced perspective, I look like a tiny lad. But I promise I'm actually tall. It's just because of how far away I am. Yeah, smaller, far away. Oh, wait. Let me show you guys this. This was... We learned... So the pirate historian is the one talking, and she explained to us... You know in Sea of Thieves, when you raise the anchor, it's like maybe like 20 seconds if it's one person, and like 7 seconds if it's like 3 people, right? When you're like, you know, pushing the little spokes. Apparently, in real life, it would take 2.5 hours for 3 people to raise this anchor. And the whole tradition of sea shanties started here because they needed to keep time and like rhythm. And so they would just sing sea shanties while raising the anchor. So this is what the video is.
This is where sea shanties come from. So, incredibly boring to do this, but you do it for 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours?
Yes. So,
I'm drunk at this point. I'm into it. You can hear how excited I am.
Oh my
you
God.
need to entertain yourself. So do you know these sea shanties?
Yeah. Yes.
I'd like you to confer on which one you're going to sing.
You decide.
Drunken Sailor?
Drunken Sailor works?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Drunken Sailor?
Yeah.
Drunken Sailor. Alright, we've agreed on Drunken Sailor. That's the answer. Okay? So I'm going to do this, and this keeps them in rhythm.
Okay, do you guys think Criken's going to sing along, or is Criken going to let everyone else sing and just film quietly? What do you think? Vote now.
Keeps them in rhythm. So then everyone's putting in equal weight, okay? Ready? Okay, whenever you're ready, you can start singing.
What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning.
Are you pushing?
She rises early in the morning.
That was so much fun. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the ship. It was like, it's like right next to London Bridge. It was kind of cool. Yeah, that, but 2 hours. Yeah, exactly. This was everyone posing for a picture. They all look great. And this is me walking in on the picture, and they're like, "Who is this guy?" And then there's like, I forget when we did this, but like Kiwa was just recording me walking around the ship doing bits, which is like, it's I didn't know anyone at this party besides Kiwo until the end of the party. I made a lot of friends. Actually, the voice actor for Karlak was at this party. I met her. She was very nice. Cyreth, thank you for the 32 months. I just got off work. You can start over. No, you can watch the VOD. Yeah, it was a lot of people in like the like UK voice actor and like actor scene. Did she throw you? No. She was much less barbaric in person. She was quite nice. All right, so these are the bits we recorded. I don't remember what the plan was with any of these. It's just very drunk. There was like a locked There's like a locked cabinet over here, and she was like, "Oh, go pick the lock." Okay, first of all, okay, I love Kiwo. She, I don't know how she's so shaky when she's holding her camera. Look at how much movement there is just walking. I just kept doing the fucking point. I don't know why I didn't know what else to do. This is the only thing I did, was do something and point at it. Me pretending that I picked the lock. Okay, now this is very, like, this is a very average, like, drunk night with me. I'll, like, occasionally just start doing a bit and then realize there's, like, normal people around, or just join a conversation with normal people and, like, the bit will just cease. And it's, watching it recorded was so surreal to me, because this doesn't even, like, occur to me in the moment. She's like running from me. And I just joined the conversation. Yeah, I end up doing that a lot. Let's see. That was that. Anything else from the pirate ship? No. And then we got some photos after that. Let's see. We also did a IRL stream in Brighton, which I think some of you got to see. And then I went and stayed with Strippin' and Dodger for a few days, and got to hang out with them. And that was really nice. Oh, wait. Does anyone... Hold on. I'm going to try to find a moment from the stream where we were in Brighton. I'll show you guys the strange little... Remember the security guard that was, like, checking my bag? I'll show you what was in the bag that he was checking. Yeah, the porcelain monks. Oh, here it is. Was Timmy in the bag? No, this time it wasn't Timmy. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Any bag?
Oh, bag.
Oh, thank you. So he's checking my bag, as he does. It's his job.
What is in those, mate?
They're tiny porcelain monks.
Just be careful of those ones.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
He accepted that so well. Here. They're tiny porcelain monks, and porcelain probably wasn't the right word. I don't think they're actually technically porcelain, but they're... See? No, I wasn't lying. I think they're like dinner napkin holders. I got like 4 of these. Enamel. Yeah, ceramic or enamel or something. Egg cups? Yeah, they kind of look like them. This is an egg holder? Maybe. I mean, yeah, but it's got a hole. So the egg's gonna fall right through. But the idea was I got multiple, right? Some of them are bigger than others. So I'm gonna stack them and make like a mecha monk. I don't know. I found them at some thrift store. And I wanted them. Let's see. Okay, next up. I go to... Oh, wait. Yeah, a couple more things. This is the view in Switzerland. This place is fucking gorgeous. Like, kind of freaky gorgeous. This was just looking at it, flying over it. This was Dobby, like a fucked up Dobby that I found. This was in Brighton, I think. You cannot pass over Dobby. Dude, I have so many Dobby things at this point. He's just such a fucked up little character. He looks horrible. I don't know why there's so much merch of him. Try me, he says. Essaye moi. Try me. I saw this freaky picture. This is the same thrift store that I got the porcelain monks. Looked like a Khajiit. With also this like ceramic woman's face. And this was Kiwo's cat was really like insistent on like hanging out with me. I was like in this guest room and she would just sneak in and like fucking like stare at me until I pet her. But her nails were fucking vicious. You're new. Yeah, exactly. And then I went and got to visit Strippin' and Dodger, and I got to meet Peach. Peach is their lovely dog, who is so sweet, very vocal. She loves to bark, but very so soft and playful and just a sweetheart. So I got to meet the Sheepsies too. It was a gorgeous place. They also had a Peach emoji, or not emoji, an amiibo, and I took this picture thinking it was really clever. Peach playing with Peach, you know, so cool. What else do I have from there? I got to is she named after that Peach? I thought it was the fruit. Yeah, but they got the same name. It still applies. Let me see. I had something else to show from there. Where did I put it? Hold on. One sec. No! Where is it? Ah. I have too many trinkets. I'm gonna be so sad if I lose this. I brought it here for show and tell. Check vicinity. Fall on the floor. Oh man. Dude, I forgot to tell you about what happened to me on this trip. I went into a store and asked for shoes off of Anakin, most I've ever played, for something under 2K. Okay, guys, Joe has started doing this thing. He told me about this while at TwitchCon. If you say a story around him, he will wait a variable amount of time and then retell the story as if it happened to him. And that becomes his new thing. He did this to me all weekend. So be careful. If you say anything in front of Joe, it becomes a Joe story. Stolen lore. Katamari Damacy devs released a new game, by the way. It's called To a T. Oh, I didn't know that. That sounds fun. I like Katamari. Where is it? Alright, I might just have to find it some other time. I'm sorry. So, I got to, I always love visiting, Dodger and Strippin, because I also got to, when they used to live in LA, I saw Clark when she was first born, and so I've kind of seen her grow up, and every time I visit, I get to, see her again, and it's always so nice, and she's always really happy to see me. She got me a little gift, which was, this really tiny little, soundboard, and whenever you hit it, I think it's like a Simon Says, it'll play different lights, and you have to hit them in sequence. But it is so loud. It is so loud. It is just an obnoxiously loud barking. Each one's a different sound effect of a dog barking, and it's going and it's just the entire time is just you guys would love it. You love loud repetitive sounds, so this would be right up your alley. I know it's within the vicinity of this to my couch, but yeah, I'm gonna have to find it later because I could look for it all day. That's why we watch you. Those little light up push button toys are excellent fidgets. It would be, but this one's so loud that it can't really be done subtly. It's super loud. But I'll find it and I'll surprise you guys with it later. Oh, I forgot about this. We went to a folk music venue when I was visiting Brighton. And this shit was so cool. These guys were great. They had a flute guy too. You guys love flute guys. It is Love Polka. They were so good. Their name. Oh, I'm bad at names. I can find it though. I got one of their. No, the thing I got from them didn't have their name on it. It was just a picture. Damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm blowing this. I'm blowing this show and tell. I'm showing, but I'm not telling. The band with no name. Wasn't that Melody the Leak Spin meme? Yeah, I don't. It is. I don't know if it's. I don't know where it originated. If it originated from a folk song or if it was adapted into a folk song as a bit. Yeah. I think it did originate from that song though. So. Levan Polka is a Finnish folk song. Ah, it's a Finnish song. Joe went and saw a folk band. Yeah, Joe, can you tell us what the folk band is you saw? Let me think. What else? So then I did the streams at Strippin' and Dodger's place. Got to hang out with them a bunch. That was really nice. Helped Clark rehearse lines for her school play. Oh, they showed me Traitors, the UK version of Traitors, and I got hooked on that. I watched a bunch of that while I was over there. And then I went to the music festival called Slam Dunk with Kiwo and her friends. And that's when I lost my phone. I was at... Didn't you help Dodger with her test? Yes, I also helped Dodger with her test. She was doing a citizenship test. And I helped her with study the questions. She knew them. She was all good. Did you see Electric Callboy? I did see Electric Callboy. Electric Callboy is where my phone got stolen. So I was near the front of that, and basically what happened was the whole place turned into a mosh pit. And within the first literally with 30 seconds into the first song, people started shoving, and everyone around us lost their phone. Everyone had their phones knocked out of their hands or taken out of their pocket. We don't know what happened, but everyone started checking. Some of them got them back, but a bunch of them got stolen to the point where the police actually arrested a guy at the festival and found 30 phones in his bag. So there were lines and lines and lines of people trying to get their phones back. Yeah, apparently they did not find mine. So whoever took mine still has it. But I managed to recover the important stuff from it, so it's not a huge loss. But yeah, that was really scary, especially when traveling, to suddenly have no way of contacting people or figuring out your way around was rough. Did you remote wipe it? Yeah. Ever thought I'd hear of a mosh pit scam? Yeah, I don't really do mosh pits, but that one came out of nowhere, and it seemed like intentional. You know, everyone around us, there were some people asking, like, looking around for their phones and asking if anyone found them, and yeah, it was kind of scary. Crazy, but Joe also lost his phone. Yeah, okay. Okay, next part of the stories. Let's see what I can find. Okay. So after that, I went to Stockholm for a little bit, and I visited Raw Fury. They call their place the House of Fury. If you guys don't know, Raw Fury is the publishers behind Blueprints, as well as Kingdom, and a bunch of other games that you will recognize. But they were very cool. That didn't happen to me. I don't steal the L stories, only W. Okay. And Bad North, yeah, they've done so many cool games, and so I got to interview them, including this was the like managing publisher, like, you know, marketing director for Blueprints, and she shared a lot of her story around like the strategy behind marketing it, and a bunch of other really cool stuff. And found out before this, she worked on Vermintide 1 and 2 and was a big part of the Twitch integration and the lore stuff they added to that. And once I told them, or I told her that you guys, you know, basically found your identity as rats from that game, she was so happy. And so I asked for a picture so that you guys could see this rat mother that was so influential in the like Twitch integration side of that game. So she's the source of the rat scourge. Yeah, in a way, you know. So that was really cool. She also gave me some Blueprints merch, and like pins and stuff, which was nice. And I don't know why potatoes, but they love potatoes there. So I have a Raw Fury potato and a Raw Fury spatula, which is apparently two of their iconic visuals. So they were very nice. No gems or keys, run is washed. Yeah. Then I got to explore Stockholm a bit. I had Divity showing me around a lot, who lives around there, so she was a great guide. It was a beautiful city. I was like in the old town, so everything was so like freaking picturesque. Look at this. So nice. And we got to go to a Viking like banquet bar. It wasn't just a bar, it was like a whole like feast thing, and the Viking restaurant is actually so good. It had great food, mead, and you're like kind of encouraged to talk to everyone around you. Yeah, it seems like a thing that's going to be kind of cringy, but it absolutely isn't. It's like, look at this. It's like so authentic. The food was incredible, like a medieval times kind of thing. It's like that, but if the food was good, the drinks were good, and they encourage people to like actually, like whenever a new person comes in, they announce them with a horn, and then everyone like stomps their feet and like bangs the table, which you also think it sounds maybe like it could be cringe, but it does kind of give this energy of like we're all like, you know, in this together sort of thing. Like you're in actually like a feast in a banquet. So this was before it got full, but it yeah, had great energy, and so much of this city is like underground. They also had a bard. Well, this wasn't him. This was him taking his break, but they had a bard that played all these instruments. I brought Timmy along. and he would play like multiple of these. I don't have sound on. I hope he's saying good things about this place. I am Divity. This place is great. Thank you for showing me it. This was so cool. This was so cool. Yeah, I brought him around to be in weird, dank places. They also love... Okay, so this was like... I was in like the touristy area of Stockholm, and they had the strangest stores. They just had a store of like fake guns, knives, anime figures. Like, I don't even know what the theme was here. They had a bunch of wood carving stuff, including like these, which is like, I don't know why they had naked gnomes, but they did. They had trolls. I bought a couple of these because they were so freaky. Look at these things, man. Sweden's crazy, dude. I love my trolls. I have several. I bought a bunch for my friends. I basically have like a whole gift bag of freaky little critters that I'm gonna disperse to my friends when I see them. They also apparently love stormtroopers, like a Jamaican guy, Mr. Bean. I don't really understand the... Thematically, it was really kind of all over the place. Trust me, I'm a dogter. I have cruised the Viking routes. Dude, they... Such a strange culture. I also got this. Check it out. Gnomes book. This book is an illustrated story of everything about gnomes. It has lore on all of them. It's actually beautiful, and so I had to get it. It's also like weirdly lewd. There's a bunch of like gnome boobs in this book that describes their proportion. Oh, yeah, like that one right there. Didn't show that. This one talks about their sex organs and hormones and how they're horny all the time. I don't know. It's like beautiful and also really kind of disturbing. It goes in a lot of depth. I got it in case I wanted to read it to you guys, but I don't know. Are you allowed to read a book to a Twitch chat? Or is that like... Please no. Feral Roach, saying the 19 months. Yeah, they have different types of gnomes. They have garden gnomes, Siberian gnomes, house gnomes. Yeah, maybe we'll, you know, if we do a subathon later this summer, we'll have a gnome bedtime story segment. I also bought a bunch of freaking gnomes. I gotta open them now. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. And he's like posable. So I'm gonna like put him somewhere in the back. I love him. He's so great. Watch out, he's a sex pest. Right now he's gonna sit right there. Careful of his sex organs. Yeah, I got a bunch of those. I even... Okay, check it out. This thing cost me over $80, which I definitely got ripped off, but I bought a freaking gnome hat. Worth. Was it on a mannequin? Ew. Don't say ew. Look at this thing. 80 for the display hat is crazy. It looks legit. Yeah, it's like made out of felt. Kind of rad. Thanks, man. It actually does suit me. Well, the problem, I need to figure out a way that I guess I can put in like earbuds. I bet Joe Fudge has a gnome hat. Yeah, I'm gonna wear this for the rest of the stream. This is your branding now. Yeah, I was big into the gnome culture of Sweden. Do you feel hornier? Yeah, I should probably get the sex drive picture off of the screen. Let's see what else. Anything else from Sweden? Oh yeah, I have. I think that's most of it. Yeah. Wait, does this work? Oh, hell yeah. That hat would go well with your new shoes, though. Yeah. Criken is the reason the EU economy is resurging. Yeah, that resurgence really hurt my wallet. I mean, good for you guys, but ouch. Cujo, thank you for the 6 months. Gnome. All right, I think we're on to the TwitchCon portion. Let me double check. Yes. Yes. All right, you guys ready for TwitchCon stories? This was me hanging out with, let's see, who all was there? I went on Friday to the Efterling! Efterling! The Efterling is my favorite amusement park in the world. I've gone every year that I have visited the Netherlands. And this year I got to go with Joe Fudge, Jinx, Divity, Stormfall, and I think one of Divity's friends. And it was so beautiful. It was so much fun. And these are some of the memories. This is me and Joe.
After Mickey.
I'm gonna warn you right now. We decided at the beginning that a really funny bit would be if we pointed at everything we saw in this park and talked about it in that voice, like it was. Yeah, you would do that anyway. Well, Joe did it with me, and so it became like a very consistent bit that you're going to see a bunch of these, okay? He loves pointing. You get Joe on camera twice. So yeah, this was the first one.
After Mickey. Mouse. Oh.
And then we kept going.
After hot dog.
You're going to hear Joe cackling in between all of these.
Hello. The after chocolate.
Okay, so if you don't, I think I explained this last year. These are trash cans that are basically all around the park that are made to look like just large men or children or something, and they have suction in their mouth. And so when you give them something, they suck it in, and then they thank you in Dutch.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Actually, related, I bought one. I bought one to take home. Here, I'm gonna take it out of the box. Is it silicone? No. Shut your fucking mouth. It's not silicone, okay? Oh, wait, there's a battery? Wait, do these things make sound? Oh my god, hold on. I didn't know this part. Oh, this is so haunting. This is actually terrifying. This is worse than I thought. Okay, it's not gonna autofocus. Hold on. Does this... What does this do? On? This probably needs batteries, huh? I don't know what it does. Tenga gnome. It's not. This isn't even a gnome. This is just a... I think he's in an outhouse, actually. I don't know, dude. Probably says the same thank you. Hi, Chicken Foot. Yeah, I don't know. His eyes are like wide open. Oh, here we go. Dude, those things are staring into your soul. It's really scary. So, yeah, that's another freaky guy from my collection.
Mate.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna hear Joe like cackling at the end of all these. And then we went to the souvenir shop.
If they're Lugnick.
I want that.
I want that.
Their spoon. Their soap. Their long soap. If they're bookmark.
These things are so scary.
If they're hungry boy in paper.
And then I saw it, dude. The spook just boom. The wise old tree. How freaking cool is that? The taking tree in the bark, in the wood. And you bought it? I mean, how am I going to get this home though? This thing's like massive. You'd have to be crazy to buy this and then take it home somehow. Plus it's like 60 euro. Yeah, that's like a lot. There's no way I could afford a 60 euro spook chest broom. Yeah! Of course I fucking got it. You kidding me? Of course I brought this back. Take a look. I will say, the TSA did not like this thing. I got stopped at every airport. Once I got this, I was on a no-fly list. In fact, I actually snuck a picture of what it looked like in the X-ray thing, and I'll show you that as at the end of the show and tell. Oh, how am I? Oh no, it's shedding. Okay, maybe I don't. Oh, fuck. No, I gotta take it out now. I gotta take it out. Yeah. Oh God. Oh, it's really... Okay. I think I took off one of its branches. I'll fix that. It's okay. It's okay. Oh. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, there you go. You're okay. You're okay. All right, he's fixed. Oof. Take a look. Beautiful. So I'm gonna put this in the background somewhere. I'm also like 80% sure that my next tattoo I want to be this tree. Because I think he's so hauntingly beautiful. I kind of love it. Now you have the model. Add wise tree emote. Oh yeah, we can definitely make this an emote. Absolutely. Here, I'm gonna put it in the background right now. The beloved taking tree. Oh, hold on. One sec. Need another shelf soon? Yeah. This will be the next thing that I show everybody that is unfortunate enough to come to my house. Okay. How do I wear this fucking gnome hat? All right. Next up, we went to, there was a new ride at the Efteling that I got to see this year called the Danse Macabre. And on the way, there was this freaky, very tall man on stilts with chains, and you're gonna see a bunch of this guy. So he's kind of wandering around.
If they spook him.
Yeah, that was the After Spookum. And then we got in line.
If they're lying.
And the line took a while.
If they're lying.
And I got kind of tired of waiting.
If they're courtyard.
And then
They're friends. If they're friends. Yeah.
And then I was saying with Joe, and then we were in line again.
If they're lying.
But it's getting a little less, we're getting a little sad each time. And then there was...
If they're conductor.
He's the conductor of the Danse Macabre. What did the people around you think of this voice? I don't know, they didn't tell me. I think they loved it. It was very whimsical, right? I'm surprised the locals didn't chuck him into the moat. You think it was that disrespectful? The accent would come across a lot different in other countries? You think? I don't think this is a disrespectful accent. Baked potato, think of the 7 months. It's bad. It's very Bean-esque. Yeah, what's wrong with Mr. Bean? It's their fault for having goofy-ass language. It is so goofy.
If they're haunted graveyard. If they're a jungle. If they're bad.
Yeah, there were bats. He's looking at himself in the mirror. Okay, then the spooky man, he's able to extend his neck, and he just walked over to the mirror. I think to like scare some people that were washing their hands. And then this happened.
Efter hand. Oh! Hello.
He actually bumped into me. Like he hit me with his head.
Efter hand. Oh!
Genuinely scared me. Scary man. He was nice. Which one is the real Criken? He is kind of gatekeeper pilled, you know? Why do you sound like that? I was just doing a bad bit for a while.
If there's fish in the gnome.
This is the gnome village. Again, I'm really in my gnome era right now. We have the long neck guy. This is basically their like mascot. The story goes, there was like a princess or something that was lost, and so all the locals had like magic powers to try to find them. And this guy found the princess because he grew his neck long, so he could look through the top of the trees and find them, you know? And then we found Pinocchio.
Uh-oh, Pinocchio. Uh-oh.
This is a crazy video.
Uh-oh, Pinocchio. Uh-oh.
He just gets swallowed and goes, eh.
If there's fish. If there's fish.
And this is the Taking Tree's evil cousin.
If there's fish.
He didn't really say much though. He was kind of quiet. There was a duck. We were going around the UK. Where there's like one of these rides where it's all like, it's like, how do I put this? It's like it's a Small World, but Dutch version, and it's like kind of. It walks the racist line a couple times. It's like maybe a little outdated, but we got stuck in the British one, and Joe was really excited about that. I told him to do a pog face, and he heard me as a Bond face, and so this is him doing his Bond face. And then he did a point. There we go. He did it. You want to see the duck? Yeah, here's the duck.
After duck and fish.
Nice, right? And then I fed Timmy to the tiny boy in the paper. And then we saw the Taking Tree.
Inderdaad, op een dag hoorde hij heks een toverspreuk uitspreken waarmee ze een.
Do you see how much his like little chin jiggles?
Inderdaad.
Wait, was he just doing like the? He's doing like, he's like mogging. Look at that. What the hell? He's got his eyebrow up.
Inderdaad, op een dag hoorde hij heks een toverspreuk uitspreken waarmee ze een.
The mogging tree. Yeah. So that was that. Oh, I tried to do a. I think on Storm Stream. This was after I bought it. I tried to show it off next to the tree. This was not a bit, by the way. Look.
De lelijkste van het land is.
I literally almost dropped it. I literally almost dropped it right in front of him. That would have been so. That would have been pretty bad. Pointing gone wrong. Yeah, I'll never point again.
De lelijkste van het land is.
Into the moment I fuck up. Dude, it left my hand right away. Look at the panic. It's like I got caught doing something wrong. And let's see what else. I don't have many pictures from the con itself. They did give out water bottles. And they had like an engraving station where people could like engrave their Twitch channel name on it. But I thought that was kind of boring, so I engraved Woter Botel on it, which I thought was really funny at the time. I don't know if it's funny now, but now if I imagine if I'm like going someplace, someone's gonna be like, "Hey, what's in that?" It's Woter. You forgot yours at the hotel? Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Timeless humor. Should have put guess. Oh, that'd been pretty funny. Guess in this nondescript bottle. Oh, this is an ominous picture. Okay, so one of the nights we went out drinking, we ended up at a McDonald's. And this was like at 3 a.m. And we managed to get the last order in before they closed McDonald's. And the street is just covered in trash. It's like I mean, I live in LA and I've never seen anything like this. Like, it was just trash as far as the eye can see. And we're like eating this 3 a.m. McDonald's. And I mean, this was the table that we were at for reference. We didn't put the fucking cigarette out in the barbecue sauce. That was already there. But we were here and we were drunk, and out of nowhere, these drunk guys walk up to us. It was Velkus, Divity, and their friend, and we're out eating these burgers, and these like drunk local guys walk up. We're just minding our own business. They walk up to us. One of the guys turns, looks right at us, and goes, "Mr. Beast Burger?" And says nothing else. And we're just staring at each other. And at the same time, everyone in our party just goes, "What?" And he just turns around and walks away. I still don't know what he meant by this. We like multiple times we like questioned why this happened. Did he mistake you for Mr. Beast? I don't see how. But why he said it with a question mark? Mr. Beast Burger? And then he walked away. And apparently, so Velkus was streaming the next day and was out in the wild, like walking around, Rotterdam, and he saw the same guy. He saw this guy at random and looked at him and said, "Hey, Mr. Beast Burger guy." And the guy looked at him, smiled, and like walked away. Didn't say another word. It's like, it's fucking with me. I don't know what. I still don't understand what was going on. Sean spelled like scene. Thank you for the 3-year resub, man. Welcome home, Mr. Gnome. Thank you. Time Traveler. Mr. Beast Burger? He was calling you Mr. Beast or the burger Mr. Beast. Might never know. But like, why did he not elaborate, dude? Why did he just say Mr. Beast Burger ? He was also with a bunch of his friends. And they all walked. They kept walking. He stopped. He left them behind, looked at us, said Mr. Beast Burger ? We all said, "What?" And then he turned around and caught up with them. Crazy stuff. This was also a monument there, and I don't really understand it. It was kind of really gross. And that's about it. Oh, this was me taking the tree back. This is what it looked like in my suitcase, apparently. And it's why they stopped me multiple times. Yeah, very, very biohazard looking. With like these spindly, like, you know, branches coming off of it. And as I was like, they're like, we're gonna need you to open up the box to show us what's inside. And I'm like, it's a tree. And they're like, I really hope it's a tree. And then I pull it out, and they're like, okay, you can put it back. Yeah, the tree virus. Yeah, exactly. And that's that. This was me today, taken moments ago. That's the trip. Thank you for listening to my story. Any questions? Any questions? Honestly, it was a great trip. I'm very lucky that I was able to visit so many people and make so many friends. There are probably other moments that I don't have pictures that will remind me of them. Mr. Beast Burger? Okay, any other questions besides Mr. Beast Burger? When are you leaving for GnomeCon? I think I'm gonna pack this bad boy for my trips for the rest of the year. This is gonna be my fit for TwitchCon NA. You got more trips? Just the San Diego one. That's like in October or something. What part of the trip was peak trip? I mean, a lot of it was great. I loved the Efterling with my friends. That was super fun. Very whimsical. Anxious Ant, thank you for the 20 months. The low light of the trip was definitely having my phone stolen, followed maybe shortly by being socially pressured into buying the expensive shoes. I don't think, maybe socially pressured is not even fair. I convinced myself I had to buy the expensive shoes because of the bit that we destroyed a mannequin to get them. Show us the shoes? I'm not showing the shoes anymore because I showed them and people said, ew. So you're not getting that privilege anymore. You guys, it's over. Seeing my taking tree again was nice. I love this guy. Which, by the way, he the Sprookjesboom is actually a Dutch like kids cartoon show in which this tree narrates a bunch of fairy tale stories, and it follows all the different characters from the Efterling that you can see. And so I think that's pretty cool. Oh, it doesn't take people? No, I added that part myself. But the little Dutch children all loved him. Can you read the gnome book? I can read you a passage from the gnome book, but actually, let me put on Gnome Village. The Gnome Scriptures. Okay. This book is Physical Appearance. Did you see the Warhammer Skulls event? Yeah, I actually watched it on Strippin's channel with Strippin and Bricky. Okay. There are male and female gnomes. In our daily lives, we come in contact only with the male, because the female almost always stays at home. Okay, well, didn't know this. The male wears a peaked red cap. He has a full beard. But I didn't know what was going to be in it. Okay, I just picked a random page. Please don't cancel me for the gnome book. The male wears a peaked red cap. He has a full beard which becomes gray long before his hair does. He wears a blue smock with barony collar on kaftan neck, usually covered up by his beard. He wears belt around his waist with toolkit attached consisting of knife, hammer, drill, files, etc. Next, the brown-green pants and footwear, felt boots, shoes of birch bark, and wooden clogs, depending on area in which he lives. The facial coloring is fair but with red apple cheeks, especially in old age. The nose is straight or slightly turned up. The eyes are generally gray. The few variations are due to crossbreeding with trolls in primeval times. Ugh. The eyes are surrounded by many wrinkles, mainly laugh wrinkles, which doesn't alter the fact that they can all of a sudden look penetratingly serious. Gnomes do not so much see the material presence of those before them. Rather, they probe the real self and view the landscape therein to such an extent that no secrets remain. Damn. Those are freaky. Greetings, farewells, and good nights, as expressed by rubbing noses. It is said that this allows for a more penetrating glance into the eyes. Hardly likely. It is probably nothing more than just a friendly gesture. And anyway, gnomes have no secrets from one another. In fact, they have only to glance at someone in the distance, and right away they know what is happening in that person's inner self. Damn, I didn't know gnomes were capable of all this. Dude, what is this? A gnome is about to get eaten by a hawk. The gnome's conspicuous dress serves to protect him from birds of prey during the twilight and night hours. They are his friends, but could mistake a fast-moving gnome for a large mouse, were it not for his red cap. Which only goes to prove that birds can see colors, a fact biologists doubt even today. I'm glad the birds recognize them as friends. I love this book. We should definitely do like a nighttime reading of this during a subathon. There is a fair amount of gnome titties in it though. So, you know, I don't know if we're gonna be able to show every picture. And maybe skip a few pages. Okay. Well, that's my story. I hope you guys enjoyed the story time. Very fun. Thanks. I know I was gone a while. I feel bad for being away as long as I was. In fact, I multiple times considered just calling it and just going back. But I'm glad I stayed. I made a lot of friends, and you know, we're here now. So we can pick up where we left off. I did miss you guys, genuinely. Oh yeah, Chickenfoot sent me a mod over Discord and was like, you should play this when you're back. And it just made me miss video games. Now time for Lorem. Yeah, I think we'll start playing Lorem maybe. I went to check my the time, and I put this guy right next to the my computer's clock, so I couldn't read it. He was blocking it. Is that big Lorem update out now? Yes, it is. Woo. Where should I put this guy? I'm going to put him next to the tree in the background. On the hat? I don't know if I could do that. Hugging the mic? That would be cute. Wait, that's actually great. You see his eyes? Look, he's even got his little leg on it. Yeah, now he's going to be staring directly at you guys. You know not what you've asked for. Since you murdered Timmy, is the gnome the new gamer buddy? I didn't murder Timmy. He is a little worse for wear after the trip, though, I will say. He has gotten a lot dirtier. But I did buy tinier gnomes that I've been planning to do a surgery on to remove their hat. And then I'm going to fit the hat on Timmy so that Timmy can have a gnome hat too. Bro, you can't do that? Why not? I have the gnome book. I know everything about their biology now. I can do it safely. The hawk will get them. You're right. They'll become indoor gnomes after I take the hat off. The hawk will get them. Yeah, it's like declawing a cat. Exactly. All right. We're going to swap to a game now. We're going to be playing... Fantasy Life, the girl who steals time. I've heard a lot of good things about this game. And they've also asked me to play it for a sponsorship. I originally was going to play it while I was in Europe with Strippin, but timing didn't line up. So I'm playing it today. Have I played the previous Fantasy Life? I don't believe so. Okay. I'm going to keep this hat on for the whole stream if I can. You live a fantasy life in D&D all the time? Speaking of, word on the wind, there may be a D&D thing in the future. You'll have to keep your ears peeled. Ah! Yeah, I guess peeled ears is probably not good. Okay. All right. I think everything's going good. In this. Oh, wait, did it just change the title back? Uh-oh. All right. The hat's cut off. Maybe if I do this, I need to get a new setup because the camera setup I have right now is kind of a mess. I realized that after going to TwitchCon and seeing all of the better materials and setups people have out there. Flat tipped gnome. Okay. Is everything good? Yes. Grab a controller and kick back. Okay, it's a controller game. Yeah, now you guys know why I wear the hat. Keeps the hawks at bay. That's what the hat is. That's what a mask is reference. Hold on. Can I take... Oh boy. Who's on for a ride? Yikes. Oh, come on. I'm not saying it's good. I was just saying a reference. Don't be that streamer. Man. I can't just say a thing. I'm just saying word association, you know? Should have made an Edwin reference instead. When is that game coming out? Very soon. Ooh. Okay. Wait. Oh, I forgot. I have to do a tweet. Can you make a gnome in this game? Mr. Poop and Soup, thank you for 39 months. Okay. Maticus the Green, thank you for the 75. And Father Kabuki, thank you for the 45. Alright, I need to take a picture for my social post. Oh boy. It's a little loud. Yeah, I'll turn it down. Okay. Thank you for putting up with me, guys. I gotta stop pointing. Where'd it go? We have no choice. Okay. Local online gnome plays new fantasy game. Local online gnome enjoys new fantasy life. Hell yeah. Now that's a good socials post. It is extremely fun. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about this game, so looking forward to it. Okay, it's live now. Cool. All right. Let's turn it down. Flare volume. Okay, is that better? How's this? I think that's good. All right, great. Let us begin. Exclamation Fantasy Life. If you want to check it out for yourself, thank you for the sponsorship. Let's see what it's like. Orcish, thank you for the 89-year resub. Holy moly. What would my gnome name be? Chat. Gnomekin. Gnome. Criken. Criken. You're right, I'm already a gnome. It's me! Okay. I don't need a preset. Maidenly mysterious. Gnomes have... Can you get beards in this, or is this a beardless game? Here in a box, holy moly! Thank you for the huge gifted subs. Ooh. Yes, beards. Actually, I think gnomes have dark colored hair usually. This is not poop hair. Ooh, I like the dots. That's pretty gnomey. poop gnome is crazy. This is not a poop gnome. Okay, I kind of like that. Let's see, gnomes. I guess they have a beard though. Then we gotta change the hair. Mouth does not matter. Mouth will never be seen. Kitty mouth. But we'll know it's a kitty mouth. You can be short in body type. When do I get? Can I get a hat? I think turned up is the way to go. Forest dweller. Oh. Well, that's pretty gnomey. I guess gnomes do have a big nose, don't they? Oh. This works. Maybe more bushy. Ears. Oh. Devilish. I kind of like that one. I'm not sold on the hairstyle. Hey, Cow Catnip, thank you for the Prime sub. Ooh. Okay, I kind of like helmet. The bowl cut's kind of nice. Yeah, anime gnome. Ooh. I think it's gotta be this one. Sneaky Crow! Thank you, mate, for the 31 months, man. Alright, I think we're good. A peaceful land brimming with magic and mystery. For those who call this world home, life is filled with adventure. The question is, how will you live yours? Will you strike the earth, forge iron, fell trees, cook food, sew clothing, build houses? Or perhaps, will you hunt, catch fish, sell your sword, conjure spirits, brew elixirs, or keep the peace? Or maybe, just maybe, you will paint or cultivate the land. Perhaps you may even set out on the seas and solve one of the great mysteries. So pack your dreams and excitement in the backpack of yours and get ready for the adventure of a lifetime. Your story is yours to shape, and so begins now. Woo. Yak Jam, thank you for 29 months. It's me!
Extraordinary.
I can hear it now. History is calling me. We are destined for greatness. Hey, I know what you're thinking, but we haven't even discovered anything yet. The look on your face says it all. Yes. You're so easy to read. Now your face is saying, I wonder what's for lunch. At any rate, a mystery is most exciting just before it's solved. Just you wait and see. The dragon of old is the key that will lead us to the ancients. So the question is, what's in store for us next? Hidden treasure, ancient artifacts, or a booby trap that will send us all straight to our doom? For an archaeologist, there's nothing better than the moment of discovery. And we're close. I can feel it.
Professor!
Really, Professor? How close are we? Will we find it soon? Now, don't get too plushed up. We're standing at Discovery's doorstep. This is our last chance to let our imaginations run wild.
All right, then.
So, Criken, what do you think lies beyond that bright light? Is that a monkey? Yo, is that a monkey? You could use cookies if you like. Bird! Ah!
Trip.
You certainly seem to be good spirits, Trip. Imagining some fruit-filled paradise, are we? Moment of discovery, mystery and adventure. All right. So the bird talks? We'll have our answers soon enough. Drink it in, everyone. Let's enjoy this moment together. Okay. Fossilized dragon discovered by Edward.
Yes, sir!
Cookie will keep watching ahead. He's not even gonna blink. Can I jump off the boat? No. They thought of that. Can you believe we found a fossilized dragon at the bottom of the ocean? I love archaeology, kid, but I'm starting to think it loves me back. I comb.
Let there be donuts, lots of donuts. Come tell me what take no for an answer.
Heard Edward nearly lost his hat when that fossil started glowing. Wish old Boyle could have seen it with his own 2 eyes.
Need something from Polo?
You thought I was Marco, but didn't ya? There's a no, bud. I'm Polo. Alright. I bet you're Marco.
Yay! Marco's just ecstatic.
You gonna find some red treasures from Marco's collection. Okay. Give it back, me. That's Colmes. Uh-oh. A hijink is afoot. No! Oh, well. Oh, no! So much for enjoying the moment.
Donuts and glory, donuts and glory.
Uh-oh. At long last. Whoa! What is it?
Excuse me.
Just now, Cookie saw something straight ahead. You beat me to the punch, Cookie. Nice work. This is it. Our journey has led us here. This is what the ancient dragon wanted to show us. Yeah. Is it treasure? Is Cookie gonna be rich? Alright, we're all celebrating a little soon. Here it is.
What do we have here?
Just as I predicted, a desert island. Yeah, we're gonna like arrive at Silent Hill or something. Don't be fooled. This is no ordinary island. Knowing you, Criken, I bet you've already noticed. Yeah? Oh, we got a phone. We won't find it on any map. An uncharted island it's linked to the past. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Cookie gets it now, Professor. So that means this island is even better than treasure.
Whoa, what a
Oh, much
find.
better. This is groundbreaking discovery. I bet you're asking yourself, what's this island called anyway? Well, it doesn't have a name yet, of course. We're the first ones to discover it. You know what that means? What? We get to name it? Precisely. We'll be the ones to name it. Oh, Cullen thinks we should call it Donut Dreamland. Hey, not so fast. This is a big decision. Cookie says we should think this over carefully.
If the island.
Big decision. Should we call it Donut Dreamland? What do you guys think, chat? We discovered it after all. Hysteria. You can't fit Donut Dreamland. Wait, 10 words or 10 letters is crazy. Gnome. Gnomeland. Gnome. No. It'll have island after it? Oh, okay. Gnome Man's Island. That's almost a pun.
If the island. If the island. If the island.
Gnome entry. Beast Burger? Gnome Man's Sky. Whoa! Oh. Wait, dive cap? What do you say? Yell bots? Are they actually bots? Uh-oh. Log it down, chat. Log it down. Wait, no, that's not bots. That's D-Tune. Why are you guys scaring me? Why did you just decide to... Not bots, not bots. Don't log it down. Unlock it down. What's up, D-Tune? How you guys doing? There's a 3-way raid. You guys scared me. But my friend in chat right away. Bots! Hi, everyone. Welcome. I'm in my gnome era now. Chris said to say hi. Hi, Chris. Hi, D-Tune. I think I was hanging out with you guys last night, right? I hope you had a great time. Yeah, it was super impressive that you guys managed to pull it off. Oh, look at that gnome emote. That's beautiful. Gnome arc. I am in my gnome arc. Let's do that. Sammy says hi. Hi, Sammy. Hi, Chris. Hi, D-Tune. Y'all raided from the office together? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, those spaces. Gnomeland. Gnomeland Island. Sure, why not? It was a busy day in the office. Welcome, everyone. These are this is the gnome hat and the gnome that I got in Sweden. As I said, I'm in my gnome era now, so I just read to everybody some excerpts from a big gnome book. See? In case you didn't believe me. Yeah. If I catch a live gnome with my own hands, dude, I'm gonna grip and rip it, you know? We'll call it Gnome Land Island. A conservative gnome book. Yeah, a slightly conservative gnome book. A very traditional gnome book. Be proud of yourself. The name you've chosen will be etched in the annals of history. No, our stream was Gargamel pilled. Just a little bit. I think look, the Smurfs look delicious. I'm with Gargamel on that. This is where the real work begins. The fossil led us here, but beyond that, we know nothing. We'll do whatever it takes to solve the mysteries of this place, even if it kills me. Why are you question marking me? I've not said anything wrong. What is that? Oh, that's bad. Gun dragon. Whoa! Yo, we're like level 1 that just arrived at like a level 100 island. The fossil! No, what are you... What the hell's going on? Professor, please hurry. We have a baby bone dragon attacking a mecha missile dragon within the first 5 minutes of this game. Oh shit, our baby bone dragon died. He blew up our ship with a laser beam. Oh, I'm so glad the baby bone dragon's on our side.
Extraordinary.
This is pretty sick. Yeah, we're definitely level 1 compared to that thing. Rip everyone on the boat? Yeah, wait, what happened to Marco and Polo? He only saved, like, us. That didn't last long. Can you make a video where you throw rocks at elves? If I find an elf, maybe. I don't know. I don't really want to declare war on elf kind. I think I can take the gnomes. I don't know if I can take the elves though. Oh. Is he gonna die? I'll do whatever it takes to solve the mystery of this island, even if it kills me. Oh no, the death flag! Thank you for reminding me. No! Dude, we fucking flubbed it. Yeah, I don't think he solved much of a mystery, did he? Excel Nico, they were the 25 months. Did you eat Charborg and flee the country? No, I did flee the country, but I didn't eat Charborg. Girl who steals time. Huh. I don't think we've met the girl that steals time yet. the main characters get isekai'd? I think so. Because we just went back in time, didn't we? Bro, that's not how air works. Wait, it worked. Actually, I take it back. I think I got matched with that girl on Tinder once. Damn. Alright, I like the bird. That's a good bit. Unless he broke his spine and this is like his death throes. What? Wow, this bird's cooked! What the fuck's going on? Wait, what? I'm alive!
Oh.
Oh, you're alive too.
Huh?
What's the matter? You look zoned out. Anyone in there?
Hey, watch.
Come on, wakey wakey. Why can he talk now? Mimph. Mystery adventure. So the helmet translates his.
Whoa.
Wog, hey, what the? Huh? I get it. This thing lets me talk. This is how my voice sounds, huh? Nice. So what happened back there? Remember, we passed through that weird gate. You don't think we landed on Gnome Land Island, do you? I think we definitely landed on Gnome Land Island. Fantasy life, the girl who makes you walk.
Huh? Oh, what gives?
Yeah, that belongs to Edward. Where is Edward anyway? He died, bro. Time to move on. You're broken. Stand back, pal. Just need a little elbow grease in there.
All right.
See, you can fix most stuff with a peck here and a nudge there. Come on, let's search the island for clues. Life on a mysterious island. When you have this displayed on the top right of the screen, follow the icons. They'll show you where to head next. Like they call it weird pad. Small fish shadow. Oh, level 5, huh? Help me! Uh-oh. Flower raptors. Damn, we wasted no time. Okay. That's pretty fun. I didn't know it was real time.
Oh, I know.
Wow, you're amazing! That watch you dispatch those monsters. You certainly know how to wield a branch. Yep. I'm violent at heart. Within that strength, I felt kindness. Oh, never mind. I actually meant I'm kind at heart. You fought them not out of cruelty, but out of... Okay, I was misreading the situation. I feel as though I'm in a fairy tale and I've just met my hero. Oh, great. Thank you, I owe you my life. What is your name, kind soul? Criken. My name is Rem, and this little one is Growler, the tiny dragon. Rawr.
Well,
Are you by any chance? Yeah, we're from the future. Was it a black dragon? It was kind of pink. Wait, do you think Growler is the dragon fossil, but back in time when it was still a baby?
Huh? Well,
So you rode a bone-like dragon through a gate that appeared in the sky. See, your story sounds quite a bit like The Tale of Hero from Beyond. Ah. Lisan al-Gaib.
Oh.
You heard of it? It begins with an ordinary child who discovers a mysterious gate to another world. They make new friends, endure hardships, and in the epic turn of events, they end up becoming a hero. It's a very popular story these days.
Oh, I know.
I don't know what came over me. What I'm trying to say is perhaps you fell into another world, just like the hero in that book.
Huh?
Another world?
Yes.
Xenosign, think of the 83 months.
Oh, what gives?
What? Edward isn't here.
No way.
Dude, that's crazy. The Professor Edward is like, he dedicates his whole life to studying this place, or trying to find it or whatever. And then he gets thrown into the middle of the ocean and misses the portal that takes us back in time to the place he's been trying to go to forever. Sucks, I guess.
Well,
How to return to your world? You said you crossed the gate in the back of a dragon. Perhaps riding a dragon is the key to opening the gate. Whatever happened to the bone-like dragon of yours? Uh-oh. You were separated. I would be happy to help you find it. Did you find her? Uh-oh. The cops.
Oh, I know.
They're on to me again.
I'm sorry.
I wish I could stay, but I have to go now. Okay, bye.
Huh?
What was that all about? Cow!
Oh.
That looks tasty. Another world, huh?
Gotcha.
Well, as long as we're on this island, we might as well have some fun.
Hey, pal.
You got an HP potion from Edward, right? You never know when another monster might get the jump on you. Register on your bag. Okay. It's really hard to both have my headphones on and have this gnome hat. It's gonna fall pretty soon. Chicken egg. Why not hat on top of headphones? There's no way this is gonna fit now. Yeah, this looks so much worse. Need earbuds for hat days. I like how you guys have already accepted this is going to be a common thing. They're just going to be hat days where he wears the gnome hat.
There.
Some people will only watch the stream if it's a hat day. Press A to dodge and X to perform a quick counterattack. Ah! Killed the hell out of those toads.
There. There.
Whatever.
There.
I guess, can I not knock down the palm tree yet? Maybe I have to craft it.
There! There! There!
There. Final form monkey, then with 22 months.
Oh!
Hey, it's that dragon. Yeesh, that's not what I'd call a happy landing. Rawr.
Stop right there! This dragon is being investigated by the Kingdom of Mysteria.
Kingdom? You don't look like you're from here. Travelers, perhaps. Welcome to the Kingdom of Mysteria, then. Our domain stretches across several nearby islands. Behind me, we have the dragon that crash-landed here earlier today, leaving us all scratching our heads. The dragon that leaves you scratching your head. Hey, what am I doing? I'm not a tour guide. Move along now.
Way.
No chance. That dragon's ours. Hand it over. Yours? I did hear rumors the dragon had people on its back. Was that really you? You rode the dragon here from another world? Incredible. I'm not entirely sure I believe you. But if you're telling the truth, you need this dragon to get back to your world, correct? Thank goodness! You're no idea how much of that pile of bones absolutely terrifies me. Just look at those teeth. I almost wet myself in fear. The dragon that makes you pee. While I'd love to keep my pants dry, you'll need the king's permission before you can take the dragon away.
Huh?
Where do we find this king? Why, at His Highness's castle, of course. I'll tell you how to get there. Just go straight ahead and cut to black. Oh. That's funny. This is Mysterious Castle. I've spoken to the guard, so you don't have to worry about him. I don't know much about kings, but we've got to ask him to give us the dragon back. It's worth a shot, right? Fade to black. I love that joke. Sorry, I'll calm down. Dude, Dave Cap loves this game. I do like the humor so far has been really cute. And the music and everything. Fortune teller's house. When the bone dragon descended upon us, I thought we were done for. Thank goodness for the King Renoa. He sure was quick to launch an investigation and reassure the villagers. On the other hand, Lady Rem worries me. All those books she reads are filling her head with nonsense. Considering all she's been through, I can't say I blame her for wanting to get lost in a book now and then. State your business. No seedy, suspicious, or unsavory characters allowed. You're the dragon's owners. Shorter than I imagine. Alright, you may pass. Yo.
Very well.
Welcome, I'm Renoa, King of Mysteria. And you must be the owners of that world, the worldly dragon. That's right. We want our dragon back.
No.
No. I would not simply hand one over to unfamiliar people claiming to be from another world.
What gives?
Why, you hard-headed little... Renoa, wait! Without a dragon, these two have no way to return to their homeland. Please, could you return it to them?
Yes.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Know her. We saved her from being eaten by monsters. What? Don't tell me you were taking Growler for a walk without the guards again. How many times do I have to tell you, Rem? Oh. My precious dear Rem, if something had happened to you, I told you I'm fine. Please, dear brother. Wait, he's your brother? Precisely. Rem is my dear little sister, my pride and joy, and a member of the royal family. No, the dragon. Could you please return it to Criken? All right. I shall return the dragon to you. Wahoo! All aboard the dragon. We're finally going home.
Well...
The dragon won't be flying anywhere in that weakened state, I'm afraid. Not to worry, there are a few ways to revive a dragon. Yes, for example...
Oh.
Wait! Is it just me, or does it smell funny in here? It smells like... an idle imp!
Huh?
Huh? What's he talking about? There's an old saying in the island, find a life and don't be idle, or imp will be your newfound title.
Hello there.
Do you have a life, Criken? Whoa! Your nose says he's telling me I don't have a life?
What?
No, I don't have a life. I cannot tell you how to save a dragon. Because without a life, what are we? How are we supposed to help others? Without lives, we're no better than the monsters that roam outside the gates. No better than imps, I say. If you wish to save your dragon, it's just you find a life. Become a fledgling first. But Renoa, do I see an impish tail sprouting from your rear? Why is he coming at me like this? He's telling me to get a job. He really said you smell unemployed. Of course, the subordinate. It's for the best. If you don't want to end up an imp, my mama warned me about that. Here we are at Eternia Village. See that building with the cog symbol? That's where you're gonna get a job. Still don't know what this life stuff's all about. So gotta get a job. Granny Dumpling. Yeah, for some dumplings. Sure, everyone loves them. We have all kinds. Cream, banana, curry. Sounds nice. Auntie Anne, I love your pretzels.
Phew.
Should be 8,000 or 9,000 dosh. Throw in labor costs and oh my dosh, that's gonna be a kick in the coin purse. Ah, sorry, darling, I didn't mean to scare ya. My eyes darn near popped out of my head just thinking about how much these repairs will cost. But since you came to see yours truly, I reckon that can only mean one thing. You're here to start a new life.
I'm so glad to see your darling face.
I'm Anne the Guildmaster, your guide to life and love. But around these parts call me Auntie Anne. So when life gives you lemons, I'm here to help you make lemonade. Here at the guild office, we can change issue new life licenses for you. Speaking of lives, I think you already know what those are. No.
What a pip.
They say life is what you make of it, but here, lives are like professions. Long ago, the goddess Celestia blessed all of her with life. This really is capitalist island. You guys weren't kidding. Life lets us help one another and even chase after our dreams. Anyway, there are all sorts of lives out there. Whether it's fighting, crafting, or gathering. There's always a life for you. But the best part is you're free to choose, so let's get to it. Oh shit. Paladin, mercenary, hunter, magician, cook. Oh, these are cute. Woodcutter, miner, blacksmith, carpenter, tailor, alchemist. What do you guys think? I feel like mining, tailor seems kind of nice. We can make little hats for ourselves, you know? Blue equals fighting, green equals gathering, pink equals crafting. Start with a fighting. Carpentry is kind of know me though, you're right. JG Ghost, thank you for the Prime sub. I kind of want to try a lot of these. Is it like take a while to unlock the others, you think? Or can I just do them all at once? Do them all. Alright, I'm gonna start with carpentry then. Or tailor. You know, I don't think I've ever been a tailor in a game, so I'm kind of curious. Let's try that. Headphones fell. Is that a sign? A fashion icon. So you chose a wonderful life. Alright, here's your license. Hang on to it tight. Next you'll need some equipment for your new life. Go on, be a deer and try it on. You look perfect. Da da da. Meet the Life Master.
What a pickle.
For limited time only, I'm doing a first timer giveaway. Once you get to fledgling rank, I'll give you a special reward. This is cute. Each life has its own Life Master.
All right.
Let's go meet our Life Master. Oh boy! What's this? Ooh! I get DLC content. Ethereal girl's dress. Yeah, do I really have oh, nice. I want my gnome hat. Oh, cute. Borrowed needle.
Have you noticed the designs around the village incorporate cogs?
I didn't notice that. Thank you.
There.
Taylor's Guild.
I must say,
Ooh.
bravo!
You are fabulous, just fabulous. With a bit of polish, you'll shine like a brilliant diamond. I simply must have you on as a model for my fashion line. Oh, you'd rather make clothes for Madame Sue. As an apprentice? Wonderful. What's your name? I like the sound of that. Benvenuto. Welcome to the fabulous life of a tailor. La dolce vita. A tailor enjoys everything in fashion, from the hat on your head to the shoes on your feet. And the best part is we set the trends. Through fashion, people can express themselves and bring out their true beauty. As tailors, we simply help our clients shine.
I see.
As the master of fashion and your mentor, allow me to give you your first assignment. You'll start simple. Make me some woven straw fabric. As for how to make woven straw fabric, go ahead and ask my apprentice, Chantil. She'll teach you the recipe. This is really cute so far.
Patterns, pockets, piping, and pleats. Careful not to prick your hands, but get it done quick since trends change fast.
Huh? Who are you? She's just singing to herself. Okay. Oh, so you're the novice tailor. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, too bad. No songs for now. If you want to learn how to make woven straw fabric, I'd be happy to teach you. Usually you have to harvest the straw thread we need from plants in Eternia Village, but just this once, I'll give you some as a gift. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Here you are. Now let's move on to the fun part. Is there a minigame for sewing? And leave your signature on any equipment. Oh, that's cool. Choose a signature. Ooh, I like the mustache one. The smiley one. Snowman. The cat one's cute. Oh, the ladybug. Frog. Hungry as Hippo, thank you for the year-long resub. Worm. Apple. Mushroom. Oh, these are cute. Ghost. Ooh. I like the frog or the mushroom one. I do frog. Okay. From designated power actions like tap, hold, and spin. Oh boy. Ah. Yeah. I did it! That's cute. Wee wee, well done, very well done.
I must say, bravo.
She loves it. My darling Criken, you've done it with such wonderful stitching. I can't believe this is your first time. Bravissimo! Incroyable! You completed that assignment with such style. Give yourself a pat on the back.
I see.
I think you need a bigger challenge. Un vestito. An elegant gown, perhaps. Or perhaps maybe a lovely sparkling headpiece. However will I decide. I do like all the different languages that he keeps incorporating. Madame Sue, how about having them help my sister crochet with her work? Her name is Crochet. That's nice. At least she's been working on something in secret. She's always running around acting flustered and sighing to herself. I hate seeing her like that. I'd like you to go talk with Crochet and ask her what's troubling her. She should be at the capital marketplace. So there's like a quest for each of the lives in this, I'm guessing. What if I go in and I talk to the alchemist person? Are they going to be pissed at me? Chamel. Ho ho ho! The life of an alchemist is full of curiosity and delight.
This is the Alchemist Guild. Don't worry if you hear an explosion. It just means we're learning something.
Oh, I like them too. The potion seller, get out. You could not handle my strongest potion. Leave, Taylor. Music is really nice too. This would be so cozy on like a Steam Deck. This is on the Switch too, right? I think. Yeah, I think it's also gonna be on the Switch too. There's co-op for this game too. Yeah, I've heard that. This game is legit like 3 games smashed into one. Yeah, I could see myself getting lost in this. Feels like Animal Crossing mixed with like RuneScape mixed with Zelda? Oh, it's also on regular Switch. Very good. Here's Crochet. Oh, you're Madame Sue's newest apprentice? You must be here because they're worried about me. You see, my younger brothers just became fledgling paladins, and I've been making capes to surprise them. But they were both promoted at the same time, so I've had to make 2 capes at once, and well, I don't think I'll make it in time. I can help. What's that? You'll help me make one of the capes? What if I just butcher it and it's so much worse? I was planning on going all out and making them both flowy capes. The design is slightly different than a regular cape, but you can handle it, right? If it feels too hard, don't hesitate to ask someone for help. Missy! Bro, how the hell would I make a flowy cape? Just like her to leave without explaining a thing, she's so careless. I want help. How did she was here the whole time? It's actually one of Madame Sue's original designs. To make one, you'll need soft wool. It's a material made from the fleece of sheep, of course. That means we're taking a trip to the ranch. Well, this is cute. So, like, I guess this life that we picked does not involve us going out and killing stuff like the fighting ones. So, spend most of it going between different parts of town, like a lot of field trips. You guys know I love my merchant, keeper RP, so I think being able to make a bunch of different clothes and sell them at a stall would be so nice. Sorry, Sheldy.
There!
Sponsor link, !Fantasy Life. If you want to check it out for yourself.
There! Yo!
Or you can click the panel below the stream too.
Yo! There! Whoa!
Aha! Oh, sorry. Shepherd boy.
There!
Little shepherd boy.
Look at the teeth on that thing. Excuse me, can someone help us? Oh, Chantil, good to see you. I reckon you're here for some sheep fleece. Hey now, Marina, would you mind if I gave your fleece a little trim? Ah, be my guest. I've been thinking about going for a shorter style lately. Ha 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 ha. Here you are, sheep fleece. This is perfect. Messy. Don't worry about making the soft wool. I'll take care of that. Just a moment. I'll have it ready as soon as your screen fades to black. Hee hee. They love doing this bit. And voila, finished. How am I supposed to learn if I'm not making it? Now I'll go back to Taylor's Guild and don't forget to ask my sister for the recipe. Pirate, thank you for the 59 months. And the Blue Bard, thank you for the 2-year resub. Oh, welcome back. There's one more thing I didn't mention earlier. To make a flowy cape, you need a very special material. Oh, you mean this? Wait a minute, you already had some soft wool made for you? Huh? The stitching pattern. Oh, never mind. Thank you so much. I also realized that I forgot to teach you the flowy cape recipe. Sorry about that. So let's get started on the flowy cape. Pour your love in every single stitch. All right. Hell yeah! What do I get? He did it? Wait, was I almost not gonna do it? That was close? What do you mean that was close? Was I close to losing? Nah, I wasn't close to losing. Even so, it was your handiwork that made the cape a reality. I got some dosh! Loads of money. I'd like to thank your secret little helper hiding over there. Looks like my cover is blown.
I must say, bravo!
Thank you, Sue. You darlings were fabulous, just fabulous. It's clear that you all have come to understand the most important lesson a tailor can learn. The most important lesson is that sewing, proper technique. Oh, that's also important. But above all else, your tailor knows how to put others first. Aww. Our goal is to design fashion that brings our clients joy. Vision that joy, putting love into each and every last stitch. Your work must be cantabile, like a song to delight others. And you have just what it takes to take the fashion world by storm, darling. I think it's time for your evaluation. Oh. Yay! Thanks, everyone. I have a life now.
Aren't you something special?
Anne wants to speak with you, darling. Pay her a visit, will you?
Feel
Okay.
free to stop by any time.
$500 Uh-huh. Okay, so I understand how to make stuff. Dandelion cotton and wool. I don't see any gnome hats yet. Yarn ball. So now that I know what materials I'm looking for, I can pick a combat class. And now we can go and, I guess, try to get some of those items to make more materials. What would a gnome do for combat, you think?
This auntie sure is proud of you.
$1,000!
Huh?
Oh. Get over to the inn. Check your book. Oh, the gnome book. I see what you're saying.
What is it, darling?
Resting it will change the time of day and restore your stamina. Your stamina. Oh, first night's on the house. Man, if we don't find a way back, I'll never see him again. Aw, he misses the professor. Oh, don't cry. No, Edward. This is so sad. This part got you teary-eyed? Wait, is this like how they met? Want freedom. You there. I'll buy that bird. How much dosh is it? Memorizes up to 3 words. Doesn't buy him. That's just the end of the cutscene. He's like, I only go for birds that can memorize 5. That bird looks delicious. How much?
Hey, kid.
I'll take this bird.
What do we have here?
You can only memorize up to 3 words, huh? Or should that be as many as 3? No problem. 3 works for me. Dreams, adventure, fantasy. That's all you have to learn, friend. Come here, little bird. How would you like to uncover the secrets of history? No one ever paid much attention to me either, but one day we'll be 2 of the world's most esteemed archaeologists and discover treasures untold.
Hey, kid.
Well, do you want to be part of a great adventure? He's crying. Want adventure. Oh. They got me too. Edward, if only you knew what a good talker I am now. He knows more than 3 words. Oh, I'm just there the whole time.
Whoa!
How long you been standing there?
Huh?
What, you plan to find a way back no matter what it takes? You got guts. Guess I underestimated you.
All right.
That's the promise. We'll find a way back no matter what it takes. If you're ever feeling blue, I give you special permission to stroke my plumage. Huh?
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Okay, thanks, I guess. That's it kind of felt out of the blue. Wait, what? One player can control Trip? That's cute. What does Trip get to do? It's like little brother mode. All right, chat, you guys control Trip. Ready? Go. A, left. Up. Attack. Right. Up. Left, right, up, right. Power button. Timmy Bird equals Trippy. Yeah, pretty much. Save and exit?
Wait. Trip, wait. Cancel.
Gotcha. Look out, world. Criken is stepping out in style.
Well...
Remember the day Criken bought Timmy from the cage despite him only knowing 3 words? I officially welcome you as a citizen of Mysteria. You, congratulations. Here's a gift from our kingdom to celebrate your future with us. 3,000 dosh? What about the dragon?
Very well.
Ah, yes, the dragon. Go ahead.
Yes.
We can revive your dragon by feeding it a dragon nut.
Huh?
Oh.
Well,
You see, when I first found Little G, he wasn't doing well either. After searching for a way to heal dragons, I found a book that mentioned dragon nuts. As soon as I fed one to Little G, he was right as rain.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. I believe the woodcutter Master Leela got hold of some recently. She's going to share them with all the other life masters. Maybe you should ask your master. Ask really, really nicely.
All right.
Worth a try. Let's head out and find the master's place. Beer, eggs, and bacon. Thank you for 30 months. What is that freaky ass bird?
Hey, pal.
What was that?
Whoa.
What is that thing?
Huh?
Is it gone? I think that was an illusion.
No way.
That seems like foreshadowing for next time. Philtlon, thank you for the 60 months. The gnome on the mic looks like it was just an image added to the screen. It actually fits so well. You think I should keep it on here? Oh.
I see.
3 pieces of woven straw fabric in return for the dragon nut. Okay.
Gotcha.
You didn't even notice it was there? Yeah, if I never mention it, I wonder how many people are gonna just be completely... Oh, the blacksmith. I love blacksmiths.
Darling.
Aha. Wait, so do I have to fight tropic toads to get materials to make the stuff? Sardino.
There.
Okay.
There.
So I'm guessing I need to go find some wool, so I'll go find the sheep's.
There.
Joe Nando, thank you for the 33 months. Oh man, I love gnomes. Can use in the right place. This here's a gnome stream. Oh god. Almost freaking died. Gnome on the mic sounds like a great podcast. Hello everyone, welcome back to Gnome on the Mic. Today we're interviewing Squidsworth Sprinkletoes. Thank you for joining us, Squidsworth. What do you have to say about your gnomish village and your current situation with the Troll Kingdom? I'd listen to this podcast.
Chip, 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 chip. Yeah, but chip, 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 chip.
Hey.
Hey. How do I get more wool? Dazzle Mist, thank you for the 5 months. That sounds like a gnome name. You can buy it or kill sheep. No. Kill sheep? You're kidding me. Not Marina. The other ones? Oh. Hey, Marina. See how they admire me? It would be crime to be this beautiful. Marina's kind of full of herself. Dude, not those sheep? Why not those sheep? Just stole that guy's money. Tell me I gotta find different sheep. Killable sheeps. Leveled up from stealing eggs. Those sheep? No, those are frogs. My favorite animal is sheep, in parentheses, frog. Timmy get a gnome hat too? I have not yet done surgery on the gnome to apply the hat on Timmy. I'll probably do that for the next stream. Maybe I'll do it on stream if I'm feeling crazy. Finland Van Gogh, thank you for the 44 months. Do I kill you? I'm just getting shit from these things. There. Sacrificing a gnome for Timmy. Gnome Timmy is gonna go hard. Yeah, I agree. Although we have learned that if you remove a oh yeah, these are the mean sheep, I guess. We have learned that if you remove the gnome's hat, then they are susceptible to being eaten by crows. and other predatory birds like hawks, because they're no longer recognized as an ally of the birds. So it is a dangerous thing. Yeah, circle of life. Sandy Assassin, thank you for the 40 months. Out of the corner of my eye, Criken's gnome hat looks like a demented fez. Do you think I should wear this in public? I'm meeting up with some friends later tonight. Do you think I should just show up with this and not mention it? I'd be worried about losing it. Okay, that's a lot of yeses.
Yo! 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 There!
What the hell is that? Level 11 Cornella. Okay, this thing looks strong. Whoa. Hi, Cornella. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They give me a lot of good stuff. And a pine saw. I'm renting a stick. This is a rented stick. It's not even mine. But I don't even have money to own a stick. The state of this economy, man. Has anyone heard of the concept of owning half of like an apartment or a house or something? Like buying half and renting the other half? Because when I was in the UK, I visited my cousin, and apparently they have a system there for like, this isn't like renting out a room or subleasing. This is like you literally buy half of the lease of a building. It's for people that can't just buy the whole one at once, which is like our, entire generation. It's called comorbidity. It's pretty morbid. A friend of mine rented a place where the owner lived in the garage. I think we're all describing different things right now. I don't think no one is on the same page. But what does owning half do? I think it's like you're, like earning like value on the place as it grows in value, but only half because you don't own the whole thing. I don't know. Who owns the other half? I think the renting people, right? People that rented it to you. Case, thank you for the 43 months. Alright, let's see if I can craft. So how do you guys know that I'm near failing? Because you said this last time, and I didn't really understand why. Top right says how many tries are left. Okay. Oh, I see. You can see where it's going to be. I understand. Okay. Your crafting improves, you can be able to craft stronger items. Yeah. Material shops. 3 pieces of woven straw fabric is returned with the dragon nut. Okay. I only have 2 right now. Let's see, where's the shops? Expense guild and shop. There's guild. Mercenaries Guild. Wait. What's the goal right now? I am making enough tailoring things so this tailoring lady will give me a dragon nut so I can revive the undead dragon that we flew into this forbidden time from the future, I mean from the past, using the dragon nut. You get me? Ah! Ah! I fucked up. I fucked up so bad. Ah! Alright. While dragon nuts can be gorgeous garment pop, they are quite itchy in the end. I'm glad you took that one off my hands. The nut that makes you itch. You guys think there's some sort of joke to be made with the word dragon nut? I don't see it. Here you go.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Did it work?
Rawr.
Wait, isn't that the same thing that the other baby dragon says? Could it be? We can finally.
No way.
No, no, stop it. No tears of joy until we pass that gate. Eek. It's okay. Wow, 1 year. Collateral, thank you for the year-long resub. This bone-like dragon told me about, I didn't expect him to be literally made of bones. Apologies, dragon, you gave me quite a fright.
Rawr.
Thanks, pal.
You were right about that dragon nut. He seems much better now. What a relief. My brother would not approve of me being here, but I'm glad I came.
Gotcha.
Thanks a bunch for all your help. We've got to head back to our world now. Farewell. Here we go. That gate better open up. Goodbye, fantasy life. Huh?
Whoa!
What was that? I'm not letting you off that easily. What the? What is she doing? This is your dragon, ain't it? You were about to fly off and leave my poor house a wreck, weren't you? Well, think again. You're not going anywhere before you return 10,000 dosh you owe me. Oh my god, this is Animal Crossing. This is Capitalism Island.
Oh, what gift?
What?
Of course.
You can earn dosh by helping people out with your current life, or you can try out a different life if you prefer. That's up to you, but you better be scrambling to gather some dosh, and fast. Oh man, where's it getting so close to home?
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Well,
Here, to help out with repair fees. Yeah, can't the crown just give me money? 100? That's nothing. I might have used up all my allowance on books.
Oh, I know.
Oh, but if you're able to help out with Renoa's request, I'm sure my brother will reward you handsomely.
What a pickle.
Matter of fact, I could use a helping hand too. You'll get a little something for your time, so just pop by the guild office whenever you're ready. Man. One dragon in jail now.
What is it, darling?
Change life.
What can I do for you?
I want to try magician. Wait, we almost have enough money. Was it 5,000 or 10,000? Oh, I think it was 10,000.
What is it, darling?
Okay. What's your request?
My.
Sure, the way to a woman's heart. Now, here's where you come in. There's been a shady character showing up near the guild office. Whenever I try to give him a holler, they bolt faster than a hair with an earache. 3,000?
Thank you kindly.
We got scammed into serfdom. Yeah. What was that?
There.
Okay.
There.
Leaders the wizard. Need healing. Oh, Oz the wizard. Oh, Oz the magician. Cat.
I've been waiting for you.
The name's Oz, feline and master magician extraordinaire at your service. I see they are talking a cat. It's still a little tough for you to digest. Magician learns to embrace that mystery throughout their life. Those who refuse to believe in the supernatural just aren't cut out to be magicians. Don't you find it strange that you are human without any ties to the spirit realm or be able to use magic? You are a very rare breed indeed. Oh, you're surprised to know your name, don't be? The spirits whispered it to me. I recommend you go join the Magician's Academy. My apprentice, Ragdoll. Cute. Is a student there. And don't forget your staff now. Magician is nothing without their staff.
Come back anytime.
Once you leave Attorney Village, you should be able to find him on the road to the capital. Ta-ta for now. Oh. Yeah. Why not? What do you think, chat? Should we skip it and just try to make the 10,000? I like all the little stories, but it's up to you, man. Well, I also gotta leave stuff for you guys to do. I'm gonna skip it this time. This is kind of, I feel like Stolen Valor, though. Wait. Dude, that's the fastest way. We could just do this to make our money. Shady person! Eek, I have been found! Alright guys, pro tip, if you are a shady person and someone approaches you, do not respond with Eek, I have been found, because then they will know that you are up to no good.
Ah, what gives?
Yeah, what you're supposed to do is start the conversation with, I didn't do it. Just to clarify in case anyone suspects you haven't done something. Get him, turtle. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you on purpose, I swear. Oh man, a monster attack. This guy's not having a great day. Let's help him out. I was gonna kill him.
Gotcha.
You can't run now, weirdo. No! It's a misunderstanding, I swear. You'll let me change. Ugh.
No way.
Oh, geez, really? You're just some dude in there. What was the whole hiding and stuff? Well, I wanted a chance to confess my feelings to Anne.
What gives?
Aw, to confess? I try to work up the courage, but I just get so nervous, and so I put on a freaky cloak.
Darling.
Okay, I got the gist of it. Enough with this ifs and buts, or tell me how you feel. Yes, ma'am, I've always felt... Nope! Oh, shit!
Hey, watch it.
He didn't even finish.
I'm sorry, dear.
I appreciate the feeling, darling, but I already gave my heart to another.
Get out there and show them what
That don't mean it's the end of the world, though. There's always next time. What do you mean next time? What does next time mean? You're always so confident in me. And thank you. I'm gonna keep trying. It was mercenary that stole away my heart. Wait, you're still talking about that? Wait, you're still talking? You just said, forget about me, Anne, and walked away. I had some mighty important duty to take care of. You know what he gave me as a parting gift? This eye patch. Ain't she a beaut? I was stubborn. I didn't even give him the proper thanks before we went our separate ways. I wonder how many years it's been. Oh man, this is gonna be a long story. Dude, wait, Trip just reminds me of Kazooie. If you're hanging out with your friends and someone's like, you know, trauma dumping or they're sharing like a really personal moment and you just keep going, oh my god, you're still talking? Ugh, this is gonna be a long story.
You sure can make a gal blush.
Are you listening there? Anyway, we encountered with the mercenary was passionate, intense, fire even. Shit. Please just let us go. And we almost have enough money now.
Yo! Whoa! There! There! There!
Ender, thank you for the 5-year resub. That's huge. Thank you, man.
There!
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 There! There! Yo!
Kosaka. Lately, the Tinoco lizards have been causing nothing but trouble. Everyone's getting fed up. Would you mind killing them? Yeah. Well, 500 bucks? Nah. Okay. Craftwick. Meza the Carpenter Apprentice is the most adorable thing ever. Don't you agree? Wish I knew how to get closer to her. Oh, now that I think about it, I heard her mentioning it, not having enough oak lumber to make furniture. Maybe that's it, my way to her heart. Gosh darn it, thinking again I'm no carpenter. If only a kind soul would come over with some oak lumber. Okay. Okay, we go become a carpenter.
What is it, darling? What can I do for you?
Wait, not carpenter. Oh, carpenter outfit's cute. This way is faster. Dog. Woof woof, on patrol, no sign of trouble. Keep up the good work, dog.
Hiya, buddy. Wanna become my apprentice? Do you like the smell of sawdust? I get it, buddy. I love it too. Being a carpenter is about making all kinds of stuff with wood, from weapons to furniture, using your tools in one hand and lumber in the other. So as long as you have a saw, anyone can be a carpenter. See? Watch this. Let me guess, you want to become an apprentice too. Oh. I'm Meza, one of Master Daiku's apprentices. Teach him seems to be a bit occupied right now, so I'll take things from here. First off, I'd like you to make some lumber. Of course, it won't be easy just to go to the market and buy the logs we need. Well, it would be easy, but since this is your first time, let's get the opportunity for woodcutting instead. It's a good opportunity to introduce you to them. I'll play this one. This one seems nice. A comfy sofa, specially made. Bro's name is Chopin. You know, Chopin's name was actually pronounced Chopin. People just didn't know. You're certainly working hard today, Chopin. Oh, Meza, hello. Isn't the weather wood today? Oh, I meant, isn't the weather good today? Ah! Oh, she's gonna think I'm stupid. This is Chopin. He's the woodcuster master's apprentice. He's a freaking idiot. Oh, you're just starting out as a carpenter. Best of luck to you. Hey, Chopin, could you spare us a few logs again? Of course. Anything for you, Meza. Thank you for all that you do. We appreciate it. Ah! Anyway, we better take these logs back to teach.
Oh, sure.
Hey, look, you got the logs. Good for you, buddy. All right, I'll show you the recipe for making oak lumber. Try it yourself and let me know how it goes. Wait, something crazy? The dialogue is a bit different if you did Lumberjack before this. He recognizes you. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay, so it's the same kind of minigame. I was wondering if it was going to be different. So is there only 2 stations in this one? Oh, there's 3. Good work, buddy. Lumber you can make from logs can be used for crafting other items, or you can take it to the market and sell it when you need dosh. Lumber made from high quality logs can be sold for a hefty price. So your next test.
Huh?
Oh, a custom furniture order came in a while back. That's right, they ordered that from that nice lady who lives in the capital, the one that everyone calls Mama.
Oh, sure.
Yep, that's the one, but I've got my hands full with other orders, and I haven't gotten around to it yet. Oh, I got it. For your next test, I'm gonna have you complete the order for me. What? Teach, you just can't pass off your work like that to a novice. If it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. We can worry about that later. Never change, Teach. Alright then, I'll give them a hand. The order comes from Mama, who lives in the House of Cats. You're the Stonemasons Plaza. We should go ask her for more details. Alright.
just an intern, man. House of Cats. My house, Pog. I live in my house. What's wrong, Shelby? Who could have predicted the sad fate? The partner of church for so long ending up like that. Wouldn't you listen to a paladin who's down in the dumps after losing his combat buddy? As much as I love my partner, there's no choice but ordering a new shield, so there's an urgent need for bronze ingots. And well, okay, actually, I might already have this on. I can totally see how this game can steal hours. Is that what they called the girl who stole time? Hold R2 to sprint. Oh! That's a good note. House of Cats. Hey, Miss Mama, we heard you placed a special order for furniture. Oh yes, my little angel needs a special sofa where he can relax. But you see, Angel here has a very sophisticated taste in furniture, especially sofas. Meow. Right, I need a sofa that won't go worn down no matter how much I scratch it. If anyone knows how to make relaxing furniture, it's Daiku. That's why I trusted him with the order. A relaxing sofa, huh? Right, I know, just the thing. If our client wants a comfy, relaxing sofa, I think our best option would be a bespoke tropical sofa. If you make it the way Teach does, that sofa will feel so good that once you sit down, you won't want to get back up. Our only problem is that a bespoke tropical sofa requires fluffy fabric, a special material that can't be bought in any store. Oh, the Tailors Guild, they might be able to help us. Oh, I know those folks, don't worry. I bet we'll get unique dialogue because we already know them. God forbid a girl has hobbies. Yeah, time stealing. Unique Tailor dialogue, let's go! Let's go! Unique Tailor dialogue! World premiere. Unique Tailor dialogue on the Criken livestream while dressed as a gnome. Ready? Oh, welcome back! You're a carpenter now, huh? Wow, you've been busy. Unique dialogue! You're here to see Madame Sue? Sorry, she's out. Come back another time. What the? You kidding me? You're here because you need fluffy fabric. Lucky you. Madame Sue just taught me how to make fluffy fabric. I'll get some ready for you. Just a moment. Aha, fade to black bit. Biz. And voila, finished. You wanna pay me? Oh, no, no, no. I'm still in training. I refuse to take a single dosh. That, okay, note, that last piece of dialogue should say, you want to pay me? No, because we are both colleagues in this. You're one of us. It's on the house. And then I would feel special. Here's the recipe and other materials you'll need. It'll be right here if you need anything. Alright, let's go. I can't mess this up. Woo! Yeah, that looks nice. That delicate woodwork, the cushioning. Wow, Miss Mama's gonna love this for sure. Hello there, how is my order going? Meow. This cannot be. Meow. The fabric doesn't fray when I claw it, and it doesn't get covered in fur when I nuzzle it. This is amazing! Oh, Angel said the word part out loud. Meow. Oops, I got my wires crossed there. That's funny. Oh, how wonderful! My little angel just adores it! Thank you so much, Criken. Here's your reward. Now that sofa is finished, I'd like to have it shipped to my house. Wait, what? I had to carry it too? Wah ha ha, this carpenter's couldn't be more proud. Great job, buddy. That means Criken passed the test, right?
Oh, sure.
Oh, right. Let's see how you're doing.
Yay. I'm fledgling.
Good job, buddy.
Good job, buddy.
Best of luck to ya.
Aw. Thanks. We've saved up that money. Ooh. Is this a better staff than what I have? Oak staff. Best of luck to ya. Thank you, Rue the Wizard. I hope you enjoy the stories as well. It was a really good trip, and I'm also glad to be back. There's Craftwick. Oh, I need 3. Oh, I have a legendary Napdragon staff. Oh, I have a pine saw. The hat isn't a filter? I like how you guys just assume everything is a filter at this point. I mean, I get it. His hat is making me hungry. Oh, but don't go thinking you can show off to Mesa. I need don't need the rival the battle of love. Yahoo!
What is it, darling?
Hey, back.
Thank you kindly.
But I ain't actually spending this $10,000 on repairs. I want you to keep it. Huh? What the hell is this? No point hiding any longer. I'm the richest gal in the whole kingdom. What the fuck is going on in this game? Between you and me, I have a secret business that turns me into mighty private. She's a drug dealer. You earned the Dosh fair and square. More important, it taught you a valuable lesson. The importance of good hard work. First, earning your keep. Second, taking responsibility for your actions. Now you know how to take care of yourself, no matter where you go. Best of luck. You were looking out for us all along. I mean, kinda. I don't know.
Excuse me.
I'm here to deliver this month's payment on behalf of the Paladins.
Thank you kindly.
Yep, thank you, dear. One more thing, the guild office is a membership system. Now go climb those ranks and make your auntie even richer.
Hey, watch
So
it.
that was your plan.
All right.
That was a strange arc. Oh. Yeah. Let's go visit. I want to see if the professor lived. How long have we been traveling? I feel like I just migrated. Oh, thank goodness. I was afraid you had already returned to your world.
What's up?
Believe me, we're trying. But people won't stop talking to us.
Yes.
I really wanted to say goodbye to you both and your dragon. Does he have a name? I never thought to ask. Rawr.
No way.
Sorry, buddy, I can't speak dragon. Let's see, since he's a dragon made of bones, why don't we call him Skelegon? Okay. Rawr.
Huh?
What is he doing?
Oh.
Oh, I get it. You want to show off for Rem, huh? Come on, let's be his wingman this
Gotcha.
time. Come with us. What?
Oh, I know.
Wow. Pretty cool, right? You must have all kinds of thrilling adventures. You're just like the hero from my book. To be honest, I was hoping I could spend some more time with you. Oh, bye. Dead. Oh no, okay. Barely lived.
Whoa.
I wish I could spend more time with you. Leaves through time portal. Bye. Dude, bummer. Wow, you time zoned her.
Oh, my gizzard.
You still alive? Dude, we're gonna turn around and there's gonna be a skeleton of her in that pose, like looking up. Still breathing, I see. Now, where the heck are we?
Oh.
Whoa, check out the size of that hole in the ground. Oh. Are we gonna discover that there was a calamity? And we're gonna be like, we have to warn them. What the?
Please.
Please, destroy the cog.
Destroy the cog. Save this world.
Dude, actual Star Wars like projection? The cog is deep underground.
Coggers.
What was that all about? Anyway, is this it? Are we back? Anyway, what were we doing?
Whoa, what a find!
Oh, Professor? The leap of 1,000 years.
Oh.
Got that hat tilted like a gangster gnome? A gnomester. Thanks, Dave Cap. So it stays on my head better. Edward! Oh, he's crying again. Oh.
What the?
Whoa!
I was trying all this time.
What the?
Trip, is that you?
Edward, oh jeez, I need more practice talking.
Trip.
Criken. My dear friends, it's great to see you alive and well.
Hey, kid.
I told you I'll do absolutely whatever it takes to solve the mystery of this island, but I'm not doing it alone.
Edward.
Right, dreams, adventure, fantasy. Exactly.
Hey,
those are the three words, remember? Where have you two been this whole time anyway? I've been looking for you all over the place.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. We were actually back in time. Yeah, you wouldn't believe it.
Extraordinary.
I literally don't believe it. Judging by your account, it sounds like you traveled to an island within the distant past. What you experienced could only be described as a time leap. See those ruins over there? That castle must be at least 1,000 years old. You're saying that time traveled 1,000 years into the past? My head is spinning.
What the?
Spinning with excitement. You mean, goddess, what I wouldn't give to experience an ancient civilization in the flesh. At least they left behind the mystery of this massive hole for us to solve. The girl Ren mentioned a cog deep underground. Must be at the bottom of these depths.
Hey, kid.
This is the mystery waiting to be solved. We're going to brave the depths and find that cog. The achievement was literally, it's been 1,000 years. This isn't your ordinary hole in the ground.
Oh. What do we have here?
Dude, it is impossible to stream with a gnome hat. They gotta make gnome hats for streaming, man. Oh no, the hawks. I don't know how the gnomes do it every day. It's so true. Yeah, I do need earbuds for this. In fact, I should probably just get earbuds already.
Leave.
Huh?
Huh? Uh-oh.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Poof.
Shadow Girl, leave this place at once. Whoa. Bro, you gotta stop sacrificing yourself. Just get out of the way. Oh, is he gonna win this time? Dead. Oh, we're going back to a different time? Hope you're having as much fun as I am. You're not doing anything. Oh, he's jumping in. Holy shit. What? Huh. Our dragon got killed again. The dragon's just really going through it. Oh, it's the goth girl who stole time. Incredible. Oh fuck, time to get another set of jobs. That tracks.
Whoa!
Where the heck are we? Oh, interesting. So do we jump around time in this same land? That's cool. We fly now.
Extraordinary.
A whole new world of dreams and fantasy. That's where.
Extraordinary.
Look at the size of this place. It's humongous. Do you think we performed a time leap? Looks different than the island we visited before. But we're lost in some other weird place. Don't be so flippant, Trip. This is undiscovered territory. Beautiful world such as this requires a name.
Hey, kid.
What do you think we should call it?
What the?
You already named an island and you're out of ideas. It's up to me. This Ginormosia.
Hey, watch it. What do we have here?
Now that's settled. Let's start exploring.
No way.
Shouldn't we find a way back first? We don't even know where to find food in this place. Let's see if Skelegon knows the way home. Wait! Oh, I forgot he's dead again. Over here. What is this?
Samzer. Whoa. Come, let me get a closer look at you. You disgusting. This is literally chat when I showed them my expensive shoes. Oh my, you're a rude one. I was only hoping to meet a new species. Are you some kind of monster? You're rather small and dainty for monsters, though. Oh, dainties, that's what I'll call you.
Kid.
We dainties call ourselves humans, and who might you be? My name is Googlina, and I'm known for my big and beautiful eye.
Gotcha.
Googlina, did that big and beautiful eye of yours see any bony dragons recently? I haven't seen any bony dragons, but seeing is one thing I do well. Googlina, reading mode! I see him, a whitish dragon on the horizon. You'll find him beyond this desert, just past the shiny poop.
Oh, what gives?
Shiny poop? I think that's where I saw it. My eye has been a little dry lately. Here, this map will help you find your way around here. Dude, this game's crazy. Wait, this place is huge. Area rank. Aha. Ooh. Oh, interesting. So the previous town, or the previous land, had inns. This one has little campsites. Man, I thought I got a sense of like what the content was like in this game, but if we're visiting different lands that have different dynamics too, like this, that completely blows it out of proportion. Try riding a mount. Whoa. Monkey Man? Or Bear Boss. Help! Help me! My head is killing me and it's so heavy. Incredible! Not only are monsters in these parts talk, they have gigantic heads too! The Don got himself stung by a bee and that's why his face blew up. Not funny! Only soothing water from the oasis can break down the venom.
Hey, kid.
This is our chance. Oh, listen to the Don. I could really use some help. I need some poison. Okay. Sorry, I skipped the word soothing water to cure, and then I just said poison. Oh, you're certainly a new face.
Oh.
It's another talking monster. Oh, I can see that you're brimming with life energy, unlike that poor sap. Huh? Oh, that one over there. They're not meant to be trifled with. What the? They're both here and not here, and between beings with no corporeal form, I call them phantom buddies. Wait, is this where multiplayer opens up?
Hey, kid.
Huh? You have to fight me for it.
Quite intimidating for a hollow piece of pottery. If you're not careful, we could be the ones hurting. In that case, let's see if we can't get this phantom fellow to lend us their power. I like how this pot was like, you should go recruit that guy over here and kick my ass. Hey, Colin. I knew somehow our path would cross. Forgive my manners. Did I startle you? You see, my fortune reading said that I had but of a splendid encounter today. Great. And that I should help whoever I ended up meeting. I'm sure that journeying with you will be good fun. Good to meet you. Alright, Colin, we gotta beat up this pot. What? You got a phantom buddy to help you? Dang, I should have kept my mouth hole shut. But I won't be going down that easily. This serum is staying far out of your reach. Oh my god. Get him, Colin. Colin, watch out! Colin, you're behind a... Okay, good. Look at this mage gank.
All right.
My savior, give it to me quick. Splish splash and rub it all in. Oh, that's much better. Finally, a perfect sized head for my perfect sized body. Now Dawn Bear's Bear Essentials is back open for business. Bear, what? Didn't I introduce myself? I'm the Dawn. I'm Dawn Bear's Bear Essentials. Pleasure to meet you. Please accept this camel as a token of my gratitude. Don't mind the hum, you'll get used to it. Have a good trip. Come visit Dawn Bear's Bear Essentials anytime. Damn. Just got a free camel. What if I use the mini nap dragon instead? Or do I have to use the camel? Ouch! L1 to get on the mount, R1 to honk the horn. Oh, there is a horn button, you're right. Ooh, Sandshark. Alright, I think we're going to finish this quest and then I'm going to wrap up because I am still a bit jet lagged and I have to get dinner and stuff. But we're also going to be streaming again tomorrow.
No way.
Earlier than usual as well.
I've got it.
It's been the scene of an armed robbery. The case of the Desert Bandits.
Hey, watch it.
Poop hut.
Oh, what gives?
Shiny poop. It really does exist. Somebody help! Uh-oh. How early? Ah! Oh, it's that crow again. Probably around like 3 PT. Around the same time as we started today, I think. Of course I'm fighting dogs again.
What
the bandits are a pack of wolves? Ow!
There! 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 There!
There we go, level 10. Pomko Tamki, thank you for the 50 months. Nice work, we taught those mangy thieves a lesson. Oh, thank you so much for saving me. We just did what anyone else would do in our position. Speaking of which, let me to fetch your clothes. Naked? I wasn't wearing those clothes. I was storing them. Did not see that coming. This game is weird. You must be that dresser the crow is carrying around. I see, it's all coming together now. The crow walked to this land carrying the dresser to shrine, but on the way, some clothes must have tumbled out on his drawers. Eureka, I've cracked the case of the Desert Bandits. Whoa, he wasn't kidding about being a detective.
What do we have here?
You're still a mystery myself, strange dresser. How are you able to talk? Aha, stop, that tickles. Oh boy. Chat, behave. My name is Kunugi. I used to be a carpenter before I was turned into this. Uh-oh, I was once a carpenter. You're a human? Yeah. Woke up like this one day and no one could understand me at all. You're the first people I've met who actually understand what I'm saying. That must be the interpreter on Trip's helmet picking up your voice.
I need to ask you a favor.
You know, this could be some kind of fate. Mind if I come along with you for a while? Of course you can. We'll help you find a way to get back to normal. Sweet, thanks. Feel free to use my drawers to keep your clothes and savings. I am a dresser after all. Dude, this game's fucking funny. What the hell is going on, dude? You are in. Groff. Uh-oh. It's mysterious encounters. Well, what's in store for Skelligon? You all might... Oh. Sorry, hold on. Hello, Leaf. Oh, it's like little Koroks. That give you bombs. Huh. This game's crazy. Well, I think that'll do it for today. I gotta get some rest. But if you've liked this game, !fantasy life to check it out for yourself, or click the panel below the stream. Thanks again for the sponsorship. I think it's neat. We'll probably come back to it at some point. And especially once multiplayer opens up. I think I'm curious to try it. How do I leave? Title screen. Aw man, cut the tail end? Just think of it this way. That means you have 5 hours of amazing content that you can watch later. Is this multiplayer? It does. But you have to unlock it, which takes a while. I guess I'll have to buy the game to find out the dresser's lore. That's right. I am also curious about the dresser's lore, though. All right. I'll be back tomorrow, I think around 2 or 3 PT. I am doing a special stream with Bethesda for the Elder Scrolls Online around their newest season, an update around the Worm Cult. So that'll be kind of sick. Hope you guys look forward to that. Damn you, Manamarco! Damn you, sexy Manamarco! Manamarco's so hot right now. All right. But I'll see you then for that. And then I believe either after that or the next day, I am planning on doing some stuff with Charborg and Wobo because I miss them very much. And we have a whole bunch of stuff to play. So that will happen at some point soon. I hope you have a wonderful night, everyone. I'll send you over to Momo, who's playing some Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Oh wow, she's made herself a her model a Dark Brotherhood outfit. That's great. Watch out for Hawksman. Don't worry, I think I'm gonna wear this out tonight. I'm supposed to meet up with some friends for dinner and stuff. I might just wear this anyway and see how that goes. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I'm glad to be back. Bye-bye.